But let's go into part 2 of the stream where I play Space Quest 5. Let's track him down. Yeah, had a BBS, man. Where I grew up, I only had like 2 or 3 BBSs. And they all had they were like single modem BBSs. Wonder how many people mentioned it's not finished. I don't think anyone actually registered it because this came bundled with a CD. So they're probably like, oh, it's free anyway. It's docs to dev. Yeah, sorry devs. I've taken a screenshot though. I'm gonna do some research. I very briefly had my own BBS for like I think a year. It's just, I had like a secret section of like pirated software on it. Like if you had the secret passcode, you could log into this separate menu and you could download like games and stuff. It was very edgy. You came bundled once. That's I see. Digital archaeology time. I've still got a backup somewhere of my BBS. I don't know if it still works though. Piracy Veld, yeah, sorry. The 90s cyber hacker with my pirate BBS. Well, pretty much. I thought it was really cool. I would download a car. I would. Using pictures of Gulf Sonneveld to make a New Cities Where site. Yes. Too much Sonneveld lore getting out into the open. How did this happen? All right. So, was that consent? I guess. As long as I don't come off too bad. Did I finish it? Old school J. Shouldn't it? No, it's all good. So we didn't finish it. We got to a point where the level was essentially the level data was there, but the backgrounds weren't. So I started trying to map it out. But I think I need to like kind of find a way to see some of the hazards there because it was kind of very hard to picture it. One way that this happened. Wait, what? What was I going to do? I was going to look at the manual for this very briefly. You click login via Telnet on a Commodore 64 with a modem Ethernet bridge. Oh, that's cool. It's been like I remember like playing things like Legend of the Red Dragon and stuff. But that was a while ago, and there was like I think it was like a Simpsons game as well. Centronian. Oh, Centronian. I'm gonna look that up. At least make a note. Centronian BBS in Canada. There you go. Hello. Oh, hello. Okay. Apparently we're getting a dog. Somebody's eating. Hang on a sec. We've got a very brief a dog eating moment. This is Dee Dee. She's having a dinner. You can see some game boxes in the background as well. Dog content, yes. You glad Emmy only has your government name and no pictures of you as a god? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd look too bad in them. Dog not there.
Beautiful dog.
So yeah, when Dee Dee's finished, I'm gonna play Space Quest 5. I actually got this game for my birthday in 95, 96, I think. And so I played it a long time ago. And it's by Dynamix. So Sierra palmed it off to Dynamix to make. And allegedly there's a reference to Project Firestart in it. I don't know how much of a reference. I think it might just be text, but I want to try and track that down. So that's one reason why I'm playing Space Quest 5. How many dogs does Sonneveld have? So okay, there's a lot here, but we only really have 3 dogs in the house. So if you look at the dogs in this picture, Dee Dee's on the top left, and then below her is Bindi. Bindi has sadly passed away. And then below her is Evie in the corner. And then the top right, we've got Pilot, also passed away. And then we've got Miko, which is a friend's dog. She's a delight. And then below that is Maxie. Dog. So we've got 3 dogs. Yeah, one more than number of couches. Yeah, Maxie is a big boy. He takes up all the bed. I don't have any room to sleep essentially. Am I showing off my privilege by by talking about being given a video game for my birthday, it's fair comment. Fair comment. So Dee Dee's actually the youngest. She can get very protective about her food. So if another dog comes up to her, she may snap. So got to be aware of that. Not everything you say is a personal attack. Okay. If Shakar, hello. You love that game? Yeah, it's definitely. I was saying before, like 2, 3, and 5 are probably my favorite Space Quests. 5 definitely leans more into the story, but I think it does it well. It does unfortunately end with a maze sequence, but we'll look past that. Hopefully we find the Project Firestart bit beforehand. So it looks like Dee Dee is eating 2 cups of kibble with some cooked beef and some frozen veg and some oats for some reason. I think the oats are for roughage. How's the poll going? So a few people got them as a kid. Still do get them for the birthday. No, nobody didn't get a birthday present. Some people buy them themselves. Very good. Do I give my dogs microwave oats? No, we don't. I've learned that apparently you're not meant to microwave your oats. So Old School J is 3, 2, then 5. Good order. 1 over 4, and then 6 all the way at the bottom. Yeah. I'd probably. I switch 2 and 3 sometimes because I really like 2. Getting a game for birthday was always Christmas as well was always a big deal. Yes, yeah, like yeah, you get like 1, so you have to like make 2. These dogs eat better than you. Well, I don't want them to starve, but yeah, you're not wrong, Cameron. Has some of the best AGI out there. Oh, I agree. All right, she's off. And she didn't knock off the bowl. She'll be back though.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning.
Top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. 2, 3, 6, 6, 8, 9. She demolished that. Yeah, she'll be back. Either that or Evie will be back to finish it off.
Evie will be back.
Evie is back. Here we go. This is Evie. She's come in a few times on the stream. Go through, grab some vegetables, and throw your cat in the grass. BRB. Please mod someone else. All right. I need to find someone who's willing to hang out. All right, Evie's done. Let's quickly look at the manual while we still can. All right. Where's my... Here we go. So this is the manual that came with the game. Oh, here's Maxie now. Hang on. Hey, Max. Hey, buddy. This is big boy Max. He's a good boy. No mods, no masters. There you go. Oh, yeah. Got Ken Williams there. There you go, buddy. You just had food. You just had food, bud. Oh, and there's Evie. Oh, God. Everyone look at the bowl. Come on. Oh, no. All right. That's gonna happen for a while. So, who wants mod? Hang on a minute. Who's Sonneveld? Please do not use my chat. But yeah, here we go. I should have like a Ken Williams baby emote. Please stop calling my human baby a mutant. Please, mum. So, all right. Okay. Trash planets. Okay, this is actually part of a story, the trash bit. Hilarious transporter bloopers. I don't know what's going on here. Buttface. You too can be a game designer for fun and profit. Shakar, what's my favorite Space Quest game? Probably it's a toss-up between 2 and 3, I believe. 5 is pretty up there though. Here we find out that the two guys from Andromeda aren't actually from Andromeda. Whatever happened to Roger Wilco? This is kind of like a summary, I guess. You don't really need to know what happened in the previous games. How about the gut? Oh God, becoming a game designer seems appealing. Well, if you wanna call up Scumsoft, 1-800-555-SCUM. McCaw is a game designer, of course. Do I have a link still? I still haven't actually finished your Waterworld game yet, but it's on my list. Sierra copying Lucasfilm with the newspaper. Well, I guess there were other people also bundling things with their game. So I don't know if it's necessarily like a Sierra borrowing ideas from Zach McCracken. Fourth wall's pretty much been atomized at this point. Yeah. You like how they changed to the desk? Yeah, it really makes you feel like part of a team. Former sci-fi hunk dumps wife for maid. Oh God. Oh my. Okay. Be all that you're not. So this is the academy that we join in the game. This guy is I think he's our boss at some point. He's apparently he's a little bit problematic. New Transit Sweeps Galaxy, orbital bungee jumping. Hello, Maxie. How you going? Okay. Here we go. Genetics. So Genetics is apparently the company that will have a reference to Project Firestart. Here we go. How computer games are made. All right, McCaw, you can take a screenshot of this to find out. Apparently, they need multiple monitors for painting. Maple Mystery, have a lovely stream. Thank you. Have a good night. ABC Mini User, yes. 5 is great. Except for the maze section. Yeah, the maze, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. But fortunately, it's right at the end, so maybe I can put it off for the next stream. Here we go. This is how you scan in the digitized art. When computer games require a manual, and that's not just for instruction and entertainment, but also authentication and proof of purchase. A mega robot, yes. I haven't even got to the copy protection bit yet. I used to have that Star Trek compendium. Oh man, I've never read that. So these are some scenes that will be very familiar when we get to the game. Kylan era is great. Yeah, they had a bit of fun here. The exam of the Stardust 5 is your favorite part. Oh yeah. We'll see how we go. I think I remember how to do that bit. Redneck Family terrorizes family. Space Monkeys. Oh, these guys make an appearance. Ramco nose hair trimmer. All right, looks safe. Please rush me my Ramco nose hair trimmer / edger. Here we go. Oh, right. This is like a walkthrough for the first section in the game. Here we go. Here's another Dynamix reference. This is the guy from, is it Stellar 7, I think? I used to carry that in the Next Generation Technical Manual in the school backpack. That's amazing. I never had access to those books.
She's a beautiful dog.
Oh yeah, Maxie's a very beautiful dog. Is my dog camera gonna work? Hello, Max. How you going? Close up with Max. All right, have a couple of treats. Nom nom nom. And another treat. Because you're a good boy. That's another treat. So this is actually the copy protection. So these planets here actually the codes here are what we use to travel around, and this is the only place we'll get them in the game itself, in the manual itself. Okay, and then I've got Dynamix with genetics, very familiar there. Is there any references here to Project Firestart? No. Can you draw Droopy? If you can, then you may well be on your way to a rewarding career as a computer game illustrator. There you go. Wonder wigs. All right, we'll skip through this bit so we don't scare anyone who's afraid of wigs. Classified ads. Wacky pet pictures. Unleash your hidden potential. Space Quest 5 hint book. I don't think I've seen a hint book for 5. Oh, here we go. And this is the Sierra network that I think people have reconstructed this, so you can still play this now. The dogs don't want treats, broccoli donut. They just want to hear me talk. I don't know. I don't know if people want to hear me talk because they as soon as I feed them food, they get out of here. How much effort went into it was in essence an ancillary product. Imagine this much effort put into a AAA games tutorial these days. Well, maybe not in the manual, but there is still like a lot of like marketing and things that get like yeah, like you got people like all posting on the socials and stuff. Like you got Twitter and maybe not TikTok so much, but there's like a team dedicated to marketing on those platforms. And then you got like websites and things, and then you've got like so maybe not a manual, but there's definitely like content outside of the game that they still build. They always look so happy. Well, I don't want a depressed dog. 5 is one that's briefly referenced in 3. I don't think so. 3 doesn't. So 4 has a bit of time traveling, but they jump all the way up to like 9 and 12. So I don't think 5 gets a reference. Sakanaka, I'm afraid you're gonna have to draw Drippy. I'm sorry. Shaka, thank you for the banner. Okay, let's turn this off. So we had a quick look at the manual. I've got the codes ready for when we need it. Whichever had the sequel, please. Yeah, that was definitely 4. Okay, what have we got? Let's try. I can't remember what cycles to run this at because later Sierra games get a bit fiddly with the cycles. I'm going to run it at 3000. If it runs too slow, I might bump it up a little bit. Basically a piece of art unto itself. I used to have, I don't know what happened to my copy of it. It's disappeared, unfortunately. This isn't nearly as time and problematic as 4. Because when I first played this, it was on like I think a no, it wasn't even Pentium. I think like a 486 or something. So yeah, it was definitely like they probably had the right hardware at that time. I have finished this game, Shakara, at least a while ago, close to when it came out. Let's try the introduction. Should I? Well, let me try 6,000 cycles. Don't go spoilers. Well, So the thing is, I've definitely finished this game before, but other people might not have finished this game, and they might not want to be spoiled about things that are about to happen. But yeah, I'm happy to talk about the game though. Anything roughly in the 486 Pentium range. Yeah, let's try 6,000 cycles. Because there's a bit during the intro where it looked a bit iffy. I'll show you. I'll point it out. Curse Bounder should be free. I'll see what I can do, Cabrain. Okay, let's do the introduction. Spoilers. Things happen in this game. Hey, Captain Clover. Welcome in. And Mac. Hello. How's it going? Space Quest 5. Copyright Sierra, 1993. 1993? Why did I put 1995? The next mutation. Blech. Executive producer Ken Williams. Designer Mark Crow. Not much, Captain Clover. We're playing Death by Dark Shadows before. Maybe the Australian translation came in 95. Ken, you could be right there. Assistant director David Sell. Producer director Mark Crow. Captain's log SCS Excalibur. Stardate 270967. Fleet Admiral Roger Wilco commanding. The Excalibur is on course to investigate the mysterious disappearance of several ships in the uncharted region of space known as the Menudo Triangle. I have no doubt been selected for this mission due to my great achievements as a military leader and matchless diplomatic skills. Is this the one that never got a talkie? The Zalafar? That is correct. You have to listen to my voice, unfortunately. Ian Oblivion, welcome in. Now, do I wait? What's going on? I feel like this game is a bit quiet. I'm gonna risk pressing a button. Okay. I go forward with total confidence in my ship and my crew, yet I am vaguely uneasy. I cannot put memories of traveling to the future and meeting my son out of my mind. See Space Quest 4. Each night, my dreams are haunted by the image of a woman he said would one day be my wife. I know she's out there, somewhere. Oh yeah. At the end of 4, you see a hologram of your wife. So she may or may not appear in this game. There's a fan talkie, really? Interesting. But that's not important right now. The fate of trillions rides on the decisions I may have to make in the next several hours. As captain of the Star Confederacy's proudest flagship, I must follow the supreme guideline. Captain Clever. Oh my. Yes. Beatrice Wankmeister. To boldly go where no man has... No. To bravely traverse where no creature has... No, that's not it. Real-time talkie version right here, yeah. Everyone sounds like Sonneveld edition. Oh, skip it. Admiral, strike ships coming in at 0.35. Alert! Shields up. Battle stations. Lock weapons. Neutron beams locked. Proton torpedoes armed. Oh, this is very exciting. Tactical. Fire neutron beams. Helm. Heart to port. What a man. Urgh. Wait a minute. Cadet Wilco. What in the name of the 7th star cluster are you doing in the bridge simulator? Get your sorry carcass out of there and get back to the class where you belong, Space Cadet. We may be in trouble. And if I catch you in there again without permission, I'll have you tossed out of the academy so fast you'll get warp disorientation. Never like talkies, as characters almost never sound the same as they did in your head. Simulation terminated. Caligula, yeah. Most of the time my games that I played were downloaded, so I never got a chance to get the larger CD versions until much later. This is the good speed because I was playing at a faster speed before and everything was like zoom, so this is good. You were solving Sudoku and missed the raid. Hello, Barry. Welcome in. Welcome in from the raid. His illusions of spacefaring grandeur, cruelly shattered by Captain Quirk, Roger Wilco exits from the bridge simulator into the hallways of the Star Confederacy's Space Academy, where he has enrolled himself in an attempt to realize his lifelong dream of becoming a starship captain. Kobayashi Marude, yes. We didn't even get to the end of that. So this one change that this has over the other Sierra games is that everything is capitalized, which makes it kind of hard to read in a way. The last several months have not been easy for our hero, what with having to juggle time between skipping classes, snoozing through lectures, and spending long moments considering the implications of actually opening a textbook. Moral, hello. It's weird how this is the only Space Quest game where Roger gets a Flint Ironstag makeover, and they kind of take it away from him as well. A fearless former sanitation engineer has stumbled resolutely past these obstacles, pursuing his goal with unwavering determination, blissfully unaware that fate was about to hurl another spitball in his direction. And I kind of feel I feel a bit sad for Roger when they undo his makeover in 6, but I kind of get why they did that, but I feel like they didn't really have to call attention to it in a way. I don't know. Can you get soft locked in this game like other Sierra games? I think you have to get out of your way to get soft locked. I think this game is fairly forgiving. We can try and get soft locked. Did we just start 5? We did for Tongle. It's a late start. As soon as he gets to 6, he starts being smash lampjaw and starts being a thin little guy again. Yeah, which I guess is kind of closer to how he was in the earlier games. He's wearing a bodysuit the whole time. Yeah. But the thing is, like, he's still kind of got that body shape in Space Quest 1 and 4 as well. This game has genuine character development for Roger, and in 6 they just press the undo button. Exactly, they're just for like a cruel joke. All right, can I save? Yes. Okay, cool. At the start, my traditional at the start save game. C3PO swagger, yeah, hell yeah. Isn't the direction that everyone likes, so they nixed it, yeah. And I guess they wanted more of the bumbling Roger, but yeah, it's kind of a shame they dropped the character development. They introduced like a new love interest after he finally met like the mother of his children. So I don't know. Okay, so can we? What have we got? We've got volume. Turn that up a bit. Or maybe I should turn it down a bit. Okay, we've got 5,000 points. What is this? The whole game is a parody of Star Trek and at a Star Trekian development. Yeah. Well, this game is definitely original series. And then the 6 is more of a next generation, but you kind of play like more like lower decks next generation than like someone in a captain chair. Taking Max to office. No worries. Have fun in your office. Ultra detailed options. Yes. I think I've got the capacity for full detail. I think what it does, it just turns off animations. So I've got all these animations here. If we turn detail down, or all the way down, yeah, here we go. It's just stuck. Elray, off to bed. No worries. Have a good sleeps to you. Oh, so you still got a little bit of animation still, but not the flashing. I wonder how much that makes a difference. Oh, okay. All right, small janitorial closet is situated at one end of the hallway. Gonna eat candy? Oh man. You don't have time to waste mucking about in the closet right now. All right, stay out of the closet, Roger. What is this one? Just another interesting but totally useless example of technological engineering at work. Okay. Hey G-Funk. Is it new? I think it came out a couple of years ago. I think a few people have heard of it. That's a really cool emote you got there, G-Funk. I wonder what game that's from. Alright, so 6,000 cycles is actually a little bit slow. But the animations were running pretty good. Diddy may have a sore front foot. Oh, okay. Next time she's in, we'll get the camera onto it. Your security clearance is too low to enter this room. In fact, it's so low you need to pass just to. Oh, I think I'm losing my voice. All right. Whoa. Okay. I really like that joke. I'm not sick. I think I just I think my throat. I think my voice went the wrong way. Hang on. I need to drink more water. I had to mute to have a good laugh. Yeah. It's a good showcase for RTX. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that joke, G-Funk. Okay. Fellow members of the tightly knit StarCon Cadet Brigade. This locker is used by various professors to store teaching aids for their respective classes. The door won't open. It's a locked locker. Okay. Is this the door we need? It is. Okay. Here we go. Sorry I'm late, Professor. You mean the ULP StarCon aptitude test is today? Yes. Yes, sir. I'll get started right away, sir. What's that? Come talk to you after class? Yes, sir. Okay. Let's save. Almost feels like Beneath the Still Sky. Yeah, they've they're getting better. The Sierra's getting better at like scanning in their hand painted art at this point. Okay. So at the moment we're given a test. We don't know what to do. Need to pick up the rest of the Space Quest games. Rush Pirate. You're in for a treat if you haven't finished them all yet. Apart from 6, I guess. Okay, so Gronko is commanding, a Nova-class scout ship when he finds himself face-to-face with 3 Horak battle cruisers. Working through Beyond a Steel Sky. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. One day. Okay, surrender in the face of impossible odds. Pretend they aren't there. Activate his ship's self-destruct mechanism. Beam over a pick-you-up bouquet. Reboot. Okay, so right now we don't know there's a puzzle, so we're just going to try and figure it out. It would be C. Just explode the warp core. Eject the warp core. And we've got a score as well. When encountering an alien ship for the first time, you should immediately open fire with every weapon at your disposal, broadcast Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries over the comlink, beam your entire crew over to the ship as a gesture of goodwill, B then A, none of the above. I feel like B then A is probably a good option. I don't like how the music's getting faster. Uh-oh. Definitely D, yeah. Where's the engage the self-destruct option? Yeah, so all of them are just eject warp core. Before beaming down to an unexplored planet for the first time, you should be sure to check A, to see that your seatbelt is fastened and tray tables are locked securely in the upright position, your fly, your life insurance coverage, your sets of valve and your oxygen mask, the planet's atmospheric readings. Eject the warp core. Okay, probably this one. E. You're marooned on an alien planet with no weapons and a killer android out for your blood. You should. Oh, this sounds really useful. In Oblivion, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Oh my. Gather basic ingredients to make gunpowder and fashion a cannon from vines and sticks. The antimatter injectors are locked again. Damn it. Stuff a banana in an exhaust pipe. That sounds like a ridiculous solution to a problem. Drop a big rock in the robot and shout, "Hasta la vista, baby." Roll in the mud to camouflage yourself. Cool movie. Wrong game. Climb a tree, flap your arms wildly, and scream "tweet tweet" at the top of your lungs in order to mimic the mating behavior of the ruby-throated Arcturian swine falcon as a diversionary tactic. Who would choose a banana option? I know, right? So this one I know. You're on an EVA with a partner, and you notice his face is turning blue, and he is clutching wildly at his throat. This is a sign that you will soon need a new partner. Yep. In a burst of creative insight, he's created a new dance called the Moonwalk. He is suffering from a vitamin deficiency, and he needs to eat more leafy green vegetables. You think I should cheat? G-Funk, I wouldn't cheat in this game. He fell for the old golf ball and the air hose trick. So that sounds like A and D. To ensure that your crew's microwave meals, Choita. Microwave meals are heated adequately and evenly on board your ship. You should wrap everything in aluminium foil, aluminum, as they might say. Poiter. Cook each meal at the maximum power setting for 45 minutes. Front left foot in between toes. All right. Pizza. Oh, delicious pizza. Is this copy protection? Lysis, this is not. I'll explain more about this puzzle in a sec. What kind of pizza are you eating, MCC? Or you just wanted to use the emote for pizza? Eric Barner saying Peter in that. Oh, right, okay. In that one sketch show. Put a live space varmint in each meal so you can more easily determine when it's done. Huck the thing and settle for roasting wieners on the maneuvering jets. Or inject a radioactive plutonium isotope into each piece of food. When it glows, it's ready. Spinach, sweet potatoes, and cauliflower. That sounds probably more healthy than pizza. It would be good on pizza, but yeah, put a bit of cheese on there. Let's just do 45 minutes. Oh, wait. No, because it's... Okay, so you can't use aluminium foil. Maybe B. I didn't get any points for that, though. If Grebe leaves the Crab Nebula at 32 GST, Galactic Standard Time, and travels at 9.75 million ZPM, how long would it take him to reach planet Davicon 5 if he has the solar wind at his back? At the same... Wait, spinach, sweet potatoes, and cauliflower at the same time? He would never reach... I don't know. This one is kind of... I've got no idea. Let's just try never. The neutron star at the center of the Crab Nebula is so massive that Grebe's ship can never reach escape velocity. How fast does light travel through a vacuum? How does this convert into... Is it this one? No, it's 186, isn't it? Because I don't know what it is in miles per hour. Oh no, it's this one. Clearly B. Very, very fast, yeah. I think it's this one actually. We got 6, 7, 8, yeah. No, not here? Okay. Well, there's DD. I think it's close to light speed. Okay. I found some Indian cheese places close by. Excited to go try. Oh, Indian pizza cheap. Oh, wait, why did I say cheese at all? I found some Indian pizza places. That sounds like an interesting combination. I'm excited to learn more about you trying them. What is an example of fuzzy boundaries? The area in space between two planetary bodies where a smaller third object is not clearly under gravitational influence of either. Manchurian. Oh, is that a... Wait, is that a pizza? The event horizon of a supermassive black hole. The place where a receding hairline gives way to a bare scalp. The point at which the marginal utility of trying to squeeze the last bit of toothpaste from the tube is offset by the opportunity cost of going to the store for a new one. My local Manchurian place to shut down. Boo. Oh, paneer. Oh, man. Paneer. Like, just, I like paneer and stuff like that. Delicious. I haven't had paneer on a pizza, though. Maple ham and cheese toasties. Oh, man. I literally just had a bowl of Wheat Bix before stream. That's all I've had. I'm a little bit hungry now. I don't know which one. Maybe A. I'm going to go A. To successfully accomplish a manual molecular reintegration bypass on a standard transporter unit, you should reverse the phase polarity on the interface grid, jiggle the handle, pray fervently to whatever deity you happen to believe in, or C then B, switch to USB. I think it's D. Oh yeah. Please eat. I do have. I've got some meals ready for me to eat in a bit. Let's talk about food to distract Simon.
You've got to eat your vegetables.
You've got to eat your vegetables. Make him score so bad in this test. Yeah, need more dinner. I'm gonna try C. No, sorry, D, which is C then B. How do we go? We didn't cheat. The test's over already? Burp, 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 burp. I failed? Ah, oh, help! We may have screwed up. Whee! Starcon Academy is no place for slackers. A community challenge for a mukbang. Oh, I would.
That's okay.
Who would want to? Who would actually want to watch me eat? Very good combo there, James. Okay. You've been cutting carrots for the last 20 minutes. Oh man, Captain Clever, are you making like a stir fry, or is this more like you're cutting like carrot sticks so you can eat them like in hummus or something like that? You have veggie burgers you might have for breakfast. Oh man, I've got some frozen pizza and some lasagna in the fridge. I just need to heat it up. You can actually fail. You can cheat funk. This is the alternate windscreen. Yeah, done. Frozen custard. Oh god. The problem with anything like that, it'd just get all of my beard. Mukbang food of choice. I don't know if Dongo. I've never actually thought about it. But considering I've only really learned what mukbang is on this stream, what people are telling me, I need to think about it. The end of speedrun, yeah, all done. Sushi's pretty good. So I guess you could get soft locked if you save at the end. Canfighter, hello. If you save at the end of that quiz, that is a soft lock because you can't pull out of that. Okay, so obviously Roger doesn't know all the answers, but we can actually leave. We can't leave, but we can look. The Proctormatic 9000 anti-cheat droid floats malevolently about the classroom, maintaining a vigilant lookout for any student hijinks during the SAT test. Currently, the droid is monitoring you with its visual scanners. Best keep your eyes on your own test. Okay, so if we look while he's looking, uh-oh, I'm busted. We're screwed. Proctomatic sounds dirty. I don't know what you mean, Oscar J. Maybe you should have taken the correspondence course. It sounds like a perfectly cromulent choice of word. This is kid in school. There was like an interview with Ken Williams, and like he would oh wow, what was the book? It was it Hackers of the Revolution? It was a book, and he was interviewed, and he literally like got a job, and he faked his way through the interview. Said he knew how to program in some language, and he just got a book. He bought a book after the interview, after he got the job, and figured out how to do it. Spies like us, hijinks. We'll see what we can do, Cameron. So we can look at two people here. Oh no. Oh, okay, we gotta wait a bit.
Copper, what is
What's
your
my favorite kind of sushi? I don't know. The pretty much any sushi really, MacLeod. I'm not that fussed, because usually once you put like enough soy sauce on it, they all kind of taste a little bit the same. I'm not a sushi connoisseur, unfortunately. Methods for any job? Yeah, kind of fake it until you make it, essentially. All right, so this can get a little bit tedious because you got to do it. Okay, so he does the second last one. So let's write these down. The one is D. Oh, okay, not here. Do. Okay. So how many was it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So A, B, C, D, E. Okay, that was E. None of the above. We're getting a score now, which is good. This is the last one too, it's E. How masterfully this Wish.com Jeopardy is composed. Oh, do you mean the song? Is it based on Jeopardy though? Because I thought... I wasn't sure. It is? Okay. Well, all I know is playing the Jeopardy theme at twice the speed for extra anxiety. Alright, let's go wait for this guy to turn around. Alright, so this is C. Drop a big rock. Oh, so it wasn't the banana, it was a rock. Maybe the smart dude doesn't know what he's talking about. That's true, I do have Mastodon. I mostly post on Mastodon about what I'm streaming though, so it's not really that exciting. Last one, okay, E. I think 90% of jobs need new partner. Yeah, we got this one right. 90% of jobs are never what you would know from school or uni. No one expects you to do much work the first 2 weeks. Yep. Just a chance to learn enough to get by. And once you're done, you're sort of sorted. Yeah. You're not wrong there, Ken. I guess it does depend on the workplace though, and I guess if you're like doing contracting or something like that, you do say 90%, so yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like if you're doing like contracting or something, they might hire you for a specific purpose, and they'll be like, all right, we need a Java developer. You better know Java. Based on Jeopardy, the show was huge over here. Same main theme, but with a few notes changed. Gotcha. Okay. Smart Dude was playing the alpha version, right? That makes sense. It might also be that it might be like a commentary on like how academic versus real life doesn't always mesh. Mastodon's a strange place. I feel like I miss a lot on Mastodon because it doesn't have the you just see everything as a giant stream. You don't get like the Twitter view where it is like things that you might be more relevant to your interests. There needs to be like some sort of middle ground, I think. Okay, so 6. Okay, what was 6? I think I tried B, but that might be wrong. Okay, come on. It was C. Okay. Put in a live space varmint. It's not great. This one I definitely did not know. Do. Okay. Oh, it was. Oh wait, I did get this one. Alright, okay. And I'm pretty sure I got the Lightspeed one too, but we'll double check. So I said it was C. D. Okay, depends on whether it's upright or canister. Alright. Fuzzy boundary, I've got no idea. Okay. A, okay. I think I got that one. Now this one I think I did D, but again, we'll see. Light in a vacuum travels differently than air or water. Well, yeah, I think also they just wanted to make a joke about vacuum cleaners. I'm gonna do D. I'm just gonna wing it. The test's over already? Was it D? I should have checked. Yes, sir. I agree that cleaning the academy crest is an appropriate punishment for being late to class. I'll get right on it. Alright. So we did it. Okay. Actually, this might be a cool thing to show. Because we've got to, okay, so let's get the vacuum cleaner, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to quit the game, and I'm going to change the, you've been kicked out of the bridge simulator once, I wouldn't push your luck. I'm going to change the graphics mode in this game. Don't! You can shoot at the other guy next to you and fail a test. Same ending though. Yeah, I didn't actually show that, but yes, the other guy is not as clever. I think you're meant to look at like the brain capacity and think, oh yeah, this guy's smart. You cram the Scrub-O-Matic into your seemingly bottomless pocket. You cram the safety cones into your seemingly bottomless pocket. And then you just kind of kick that stuff back in. Yep, done. Oh yeah, everybody hates you. If you try and talk to people, get lost, Wilco. Get a rank first, buddy. It's how you use it. Exactly, Canopod. Here we go, got an alien dude. Congrats, cheater. Go play in the airlock, Roger. Oh man. Did I already look at the ships? Not yet. Not yet, Mate Glad. I'll get there. Should I do that? No, because I've still got to do. Oh yeah, I think I'll have opportunity to. Yeah, maybe I should look at the ships now. Named for his beloved wife, this sleek corvette named Lady Plusbucker is reserved for the Academy Commandant's use exclusively. Recently, several freshmen were disciplined for scandalously altering the ship's name as a cadet initiation prank. I don't know what you could change that to. Yeah, why are they so mean? Got a dash? No worries, very. Have a good time. Have a good sleep. I assume it's kind of sleep time. The three-man fighter was captured from the dreaded pirates of Pestulon during their daring attempt to escape the confines of Space Quest 3. The Delton frigate from the G6 quadrant. Hopefully a ship like this will one day be yours, provided of course that you make it through the Starcon Academy's rigorous training regimen. Oh no, this guy does not look happy. Take off, Wilco. Alright, fine. Okay. Trainers like this one are used to instruct cadets in basic spaceflight techniques. Due to the relative lack of skill by cadets, these ships suffer a high rate of attrition. Oh, wait. The current record for number of ships wrecked stands at a 3 and is currently held by Roger, which includes a notable incident where he totaled a ship without even leaving the hangar. Odds are 2 to 1 among his classmates that Roger will break his own record before graduating. The bulk cargo freighter contains supplies to the colony on Klorox II. This patrol craft was damaged in a skirmish with smugglers on the rim of the galaxy and is currently undergoing a major overhaul. Fortunately, it suffered less damage than the ship Roger tried to place in hyperspace before leaving space dock. Can we look at this little dude? Astromechs are hard at work, refitting the ships in the station's vehicle bay. These men cringe every time they hear the name Roger Wilco and pilot training in the same sentence. I didn't talk to these guys yet. Drop dead, Wilco. This sleek little beauty is for sale and can be yours for a mere 10,000 buckazoids. Dial 1-500 good cars and ask for Festa Blatz. This ship once belonged to the 2 guys from Andromeda, but was seized when one of them walked out on his 10,000 buckazoid tab in the Academy Lounge. Tasmanian carpet cleaning 236689. Thank you, mate, glad. The SES Lollipop, a good ship. That sounds pretty cheap. We don't have any buckazoids, and we don't know what's the reverse of inflation. Some more bright, shining faces of Starcon's elite cadet corps. Okay, let's have a look at this ship. The Starcon registry lists this ship as the personal launch of Ambassador Beatrice Wankmeester from the G6 Quadrant. Deflation. Well, there you go. You dimly recall hearing her name once before, but the effort to remember anything further results in nothing more than a storm of misfired brain synapses and a dull headache. Unflation. Okay. Deflation or inflation? Misflation. Yeah. I misappropriated my flation. Refluctuation. Okay. So we don't actually remember what we did in Space Quest 4, is what the game's telling us. This aging behemoth has outlived its intended lifespan by several decades and will soon be heading for the scrapyards. An Alpha-class strike fighter from the colony worlds. This baby has it all. Speed, maneuverability, and enough firepower to blast apart a comet. Too bad you'll probably never even get within shouting distance of one in your natural lifetime. Okay, now we're back. Hopefully everyone appreciated ship talk. Okay. It appears to be one of the 9 moons of Nova. Nova 9. Ship talk is good talk. Okay. Wonder what Nova 9 is a reference to. This computer monitor displays pertinent information. The security guard prevents unauthorized access to the maximum security area beyond his post. Don't talk ship about you. All right, Brock, done it. This state-of-the-art anti-grav lift transports Starcon personnel to the floor of the main rotunda in style and comfort. Far below, on the floor of the main rotunda, conflagration. Is that related to inflation? You see the upperclassmen who introduced you to the flying wedgie in gym class. You feel the strong urge to expectorate, but noting the presence of the security guard, you decide it's not a good idea. Let's go down. Whee! Okay, so let me show you some stuff about this room. Okay, so it's a big fire. Gotcha. Have I played Freddy Farkas' Frontier Pharmacist? You may have asked this before. That is one of the few Sierra games I haven't played yet. There's a handful. King's Quest 7 I haven't played. I've played a little bit, but I kind of bounced off. Freddy Farkas I never got around to playing. And I think Gabriel Knight 2 and 3. I really want to play 2. I haven't played it yet. 1 I played a few decades ago. You're a mature age student. Have some respect for yourself. Yeah. Like if anything, mature age students actually do better because actually they're there. They want to be there. So let me show you some stuff. So first of all, we'll put the vacuum cleaner down. How does this thing work? Yow! So we can walk, we can do this, but the problem is these dudes keep whoop. Watch out! These guys keeping in the way. Do you mind, monkey boy? Watch where you're going. So I don't know if you can actually finish this with all these people walking around, but they keep scuffing the floor. Which is kind of annoying. And this is like the Pee Wee Herman theme song, I think. What's this? This is because I think eventually you run out of time. So let's just see how we go. Bam, bam, bam. You buffoon! You can't even scrub a floor without a roadmap. It's obvious you're not Academy material. Yeah, Moral, I was about to show that actually. Pack your bags, Rocco. You're taking a little trip. Because in unlike, because this I think by this point the EGA driver you don't remember people walking in the way. Oh, there's a reason for that, Captain Clever too. So okay. So by this point, Sierra had like a different graphics driver, and I think it runs at like 640p 350, and it does dithering. Whereas earlier Sierra games, they had like a different boxed version of a different discs, like a 16 color version of the game. Now they've got like a driver that does all the dithering for you. Okay, let's have a look. So look at this dithering. But yeah, Captain Clever, that's actually part of a puzzle. Oh man, look at this dithering. I think this is 640 by 350. I haven't actually looked into what resolution it has.
He likes to see us rack our little brains for his entertainment pleasure.
I do. No hand optimized dithering. Demand a refund. I mean, look at this. Yeah, look at this dithering. It probably doesn't look good with the scaling to the stream, but yeah. So we can do the same thing here, but it will give you a warning. I'll show you. I hope it does. How does this thing work? Or do I have to like enter this room earlier? Because I remember they don't even have it. Oh maybe I could have put thing down first. Alright. Because yeah, Moral, they definitely had like a dialogue box. Or maybe it's like in the newer version of the game, because I deliberately got like the unpatched version of Space Quest 5. Hearing high quality audio, then low quality video causes discomfort in your brain. Oh no. EGA and MIDI doesn't match up properly in your brain. Really? Because King's Quest 4 was EGA, and that was like the first Sierra game that started using MT32 audio. Maybe I need to patch it. Although the save games won't work. I was disappointed. I wanted to show the pop-up dialogue that comes up. Oh well. Let's do it. Let's try and do this as EGA. Yeah, so you can see here, you can't actually see what you're doing. I think I've managed to do this once. There are two different EGA versions of this too. You could be right. I don't know if anyone wants to watch me install the patch. I can. Alright, have I missed a bit? Probably. This is why they give you a warning saying, do you want to skip this bit? 640p200. No, this looks much higher res than that, I think. Alright. I can't see actually where I'm missing. Upload a patcher? Yeah, I'd be happy to. I'll see what I can do. Cover Clever. Alright, I'm gonna have to do the VGA version, I think. I can't remember what I've missed. I remember it was like like these little pointy bits sometimes I miss. Yeah, because I remember with at least with Donkey Island we could distribute the whole game because we kind of got permission, but I guess that you can't really do that for every game. Alright, I mean, yeah, I don't see what I'm missing. Let's go back to the VGA version. I got to quit. Thank you for playing Space Quest 5. Didn't know there was a legit EGA version. I couldn't find a legit EGA version. I thought by this point the EGA driver did the dithering. I think it's just that there was a later version of Space Quest 5 that said, "Hey, you're playing EGA. This puzzle is impossible." So Maclad, do you think it had to do with your transition from Commodore 64 to DOS PC? You had a Sound Blaster compatible card. I remember being around the time new games got VGA. Right. Yeah, 2 different versions of EGA. I don't know about the old school J, because I think I've only found 2 versions. Those early console CD games with 16-bit aero graphics and CD quality speech. Especially, yeah, I guess those ones would be like more like a port from systems that didn't have that many colors. You might be thinking of 4, because 4 definitely had a VGA version and a separate EGA version. 5 didn't do that. I think by this point they could rely on people with EGA adapters with the extra memory so they could have the high resolution. You're trying to explain to a friend why save states are difficult in DOSBox? Well, I don't know. I think it's mainly because they don't have a good way of... Because I don't know all the internals of DOSBox. Like you could theoretically just dump the entire state of DOSBox, and as long as DOSBox can be restored from that state, then you could essentially have a save state. But I think DOSBox wasn't designed in that way. So I think they can restore like memory, but it might be that they can't restore like graphics, like graphics memory, for example. But yeah, because I have found a couple of games where save states do work, and some where it just fails miserably. So yeah. Okay, let's try this again, but with VGA. And I guess the other thing with DOSBox is that it's not entirely simulating a whole computer. Like a lot of the DOS implementation is like it's not running inside the DOSBox; it's running outside of DOSBox in a way. So there's a lot of hacks to make it run fast. You have to install a separate version of DOSBox. It handles save states much more reliably. Yeah, I've used DOSBox X. I don't like using DOSBox X because it kind of feels really hacky. But I use it if I need save states. It works occasionally. How do I purchase all my games? And do you favor physical media exclusively or occasionally? So I try to get the games on GOG and Steam if I can. I actually have boxed copies of a lot of the Space Quest games. They're not here. They're at a friend's house. But yeah, a lot of Sierra games I've got in boxed copies. But yeah, if I try, but the thing is, a lot of these games that I play aren't necessarily purchasable anymore. So yeah, which is kind of a problem. Which means like there's no good way to play them. Okay, let's try this vacuum. It sounds like we have enough time though. Like if you have the people walking across, then you don't have enough time. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty clean. Right, it's very spotty in how it cleans, I think. Do. Okay. Here we go. Done. Okay. Actually, this room is a good example of why you need aspect ratio correction, because this on stream it looks like a proper circle, whereas on mine in my window it looks a bit squashed. This is where I want to turn the game speed and the CPU cycles right up. Would that not get confusing? As you can see, Ambassador Wankmeister, we run a very tight ship here at the Academy. This institution is the pride of the Star Confederation, and one of the best of its kind in the known universe. It's nice to see our tax buckazoids aren't going completely to waste, Captain Quirk. You bounced over it, oh god. Here we are, Miss Wankmeister. This is the main rotunda. It was dedicated on Stardate 9/2097.27. Ambassador? Excuse me, aren't you Roger Wilco, the man who foiled the Sarians some years back, as seen in Space Quest 1? Wankmeister, 4am, hello, yes, that's her unfortunate name. Suddenly it all comes rushing back. It's her, the woman from the holodisc in Space Quest 4. Now's your big chance, Roger. Say something clever and romantic.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Wait a minute. Why aren't you running DOSBox with aspect creation? Very good question, Captain Clever. Sarah put a game into their character that they call yes. She makes an appearance. She makes an appearance as a hologram in 4 as well. So Captain Clever, I play in a window, and the window that I play in isn't necessarily at 720p. So if I added aspect ratio correction to the window, that would look good for me, but then when I put it on stream, it's going to be scaled up again. So I'm going to be scaling up something that's already been aspect ratio corrected, and it's going to look a bit iffy. Like, so what I do instead is I capture it uncorrected and then I correct it in OBS, so it looks good on stream. It's rather unfunny. Yeah, I think the two guys from Andromeda, the developers, they kind of regretted that name, unfortunately. Yes. Way to sweep it back onto your feet, Rog. Nice to see you haven't lost your golden touch for women. Yeah, it was just a way to get, because I figured there's a way to reduce the number of scaling artifacts. So DOSBox just scales it a little bit, and then I take that to OBS, and then that's where I kind of lose a bit of the crispness, I guess. Your window just uses a whole integer for scaling, so it stays pixel perfect. Yeah, I think, well, even with like ignoring OBS, if you want to get like pixel perfect aspect ratio correction, you have to run it at like 1600 by 1200, and I do have the resolution for that, but I don't want to play at that size, and still look at like OBS and things like that. It's even more interesting, there's a Vohol in every single Space Quest game, and the Vohol in this game is standing next to Wankmeister. I think, wasn't that kind of retroactively added in the Space Quest companion? I don't think there was like references to that in the games themselves. It's good. It's a good theory though. Excuse me, Ambassador, but we should be heading to the conference now. Yeah, it's also me just being fastidious. You're not at all what I expected, Wilco. See you around. Hold on a minute, cadet. You missed a spot, mate. Looks like you missed a spot. I'm a pest. Hello. Welcome in. So you better watch your step. The floor is still really wet and just a little bit. Yep. Slippery. Adjust his hair. Nice rug quirk. Is that a toupee or roadkill? Quirk being related to Vohal was from the novelization. In the space. Yeah, I think you're right, Old School J. He jerk. Oh, got him. The book you love and all the super fans hate. I've never actually read that one. I've got the King's Quest Companions and the King's Quest the Quest for Glory book and the Police Quest case book, but I never got my hands on the Space Quest one. It's been a long time since you've seen this game. I'm a Pest. It's a good game. I wanted to point this game out because there's a reference to Project Firestart later on. Jaws on these men. You did it on purpose, Wilco. I'm placing you on double secret probation. One more screw up and your space cadet days are over. The jaws on these men. King's Quest 1 is even more of an acid hallucination. The thing is, though, stuff that was written in the novelization, in the King's Quest Companion, was later added into the games. So, that kind of, some of it became canon. I can't remember the actual details. Brings you back to your coding days when you did demos on the C64. Oh, really? That's really cool. My granddad had a C64, so I kind of, that was my only experience with one until much later. Space Gaston, yeah. Every last inch of him's covered in hair, apart from his head. There's another developer who comes in occasionally called Proton Fig.
And every last inch of me's covered with hair.
And every last inch of me's covered with hair. Thank you, G-Funk. But Proton Fig does some on-stream C64 development. It occasionally comes in. Oh, you know Proton? Oh, cool. Sorry, I don't mean to... Oh, what's that mouse doing? I don't mean to C64 explain. Grademaster 2000. So, okay, this bit doesn't make sense because we were told at the end of our test that if we failed or not, but now we're getting marked again. So the reference hasn't come up yet, but I believe it's to do with when we get into the genetics labs. There's like a document that you can read, and there's a reference to Project Firestart. Roger Wilco. Yoink. Huh? What was that? Excuse me, Captain. You didn't raise your hand. What a nerd. Now, as I was saying, Ambassador Wankminster, we are a fairly remote installation, and I simply can't spare the ships to launch the kind of operation you suggest. Yeah, I found a reference about it, and I want to I wanted to kind of look it up. We don't need meeting etiquette in space, yeah. Mystical Machine Gun, hello. I'm afraid you don't understand the potential ramifications of this problem, Admiral. If the sludge bandits continue to illegally dump toxic waste whenever and wherever they choose, the environmental consequences could be staggering. Hello? Entire planets could be devastated. Hey, Proton. Hello. We were literally talking about you. And C64 development. Sorry, I didn't mean to summon you, but hello. I think you overstate the issue, Ambassador. Even so, we have more than enough ships on patrol to put a stop to these sludge bandits, as you call them. Like the W and nuclear vessels. Okay. Vankmeister. Okay, let's see what I can do. Look, Ambassador, we have top-notch ships staffed with the finest crews in the galaxy. Tharkon accepts only the best and brightest for fleet training. Okay, cool. excuses. Look, Rughead. Illegal dumping is going on in this sector, right under your polyweave. Our patrols have located dumping sites on 4 planets in the G6 quadrant alone. I think she's upset. Roger's just doing whatever Roger does. Vankmister? Yes. Maybe Tongle. Hey, this is made from real hair. In any case, I'd like to hear more about these alleged dumping sites. Perhaps over a dinner this evening? Smooth. I've already transmitted the coordinates to Starcon's Central Command, along with a list of suspected sites that we haven't been able to check out yet. Real hair? Yeah, it's pretty. This makes it worse a little bit. She protests the hair rug too much. Well then, that settles it. Captain Quirk, you shall go to these sites and investigate Ambassador Vankmeester's allegations. Admiral, I'll be going along as an observer. Okay, cool. I'm afraid that's impossible. Regulations strictly forbid civilian participation in military operations. Should we wear a wizard hat instead? Hello, Hunter. Well, we'll see how we go. To observe the Vankmeester. Admiral, I think having the ambassador along would be a good idea. I'm sure the two of us could develop a productive working relationship. Admiral, may I remind you that I am an official representative of the people of Quadrant G6 with full ambassadorial status, and as such, not subject to... Now, Ambassador, I'm sure Captain Quirk will do everything necessary to resolve the situation. There's no need for you to hinder him on this mission. This is my system and my people we're talking about here. I'm going on that ship, and that's all there is to it. Case closed. We're adjourned. Good day, gentlemen. I think she's pissed. Okay.
No!
I said good day. Oh, great. The savior of the universe in all his glory. Isn't there a mop somewhere with your name on it? Picard just snoring away there. Always cracks you up. It's kind of an old Picard. I said good day. Way to go, Rog. Another sterling performance. Yeah, I caught the jerk trying to sneak some answers off my test. It could have been anyone. Shh, here he comes. This is awful. I totally biffed my SAT test. I'll never make captain now. Savior of the universe. So we've met. That's too bad, Cadet. Shiplock? How'd you make out, Roger? I don't know. Haven't looked yet. I haven't seen my score yet. The SAT scores for our class are posted on the bulletin board, Rog. I sure hope you made out better than I did. Well, let's go save. Bulletin. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's have a look. You've always wondered what this panel does, but have never been able to figure out its function. The explanation was probably given in one of the many class lectures slept away during your tenure here at the academy. Alright, it's not this one. I've got to find the bulletin board. This guy might be Roger's only friend on this base, and Roger coldly calls him Cadet Shiplock. Shipla. Cadet Wilco, on behalf of the administration, I would like to congratulate you on receiving a perfect score on your SAT. Not in the entire history of the Starcon Academy has a cadet achieved such high marks. You should be proud. Thank you for the claps. On the recommendation of a test analysis computer system, you are to begin training for captaincy aboard one of our fine star cruisers. Captain Quirk will post your assignment. You've done the Academy proud. Sincerely, current Chief Commanding Officer's name here. Which freight was more important, the one in this game or the one in MCU Endgame? Both saved the universe. That's true, Captain Clever. I guess this one came first, so I guess that's slightly more important. But then I guess the MCU one was like, wasn't that like the whole entire universe? I don't know. Captaincy, yeah. Thank you for the GG, Tongle. The guy in the wig is going to be so mad. He's going to do a little, hey. Look at this guy. Yeah, just half. That's fine. This one is more, we prevent everyone from getting mutated. So having undergone an intensive weekend captain's training seminar on the planet Oakhurst, Roger is shuttled to his new command, the SES Eureka. Mika Kami, hello, welcome in. Is it this ship? Hey, that's not a starship. It's a garbage skull. Top job every time. Tasmanian, half cup of cleaning. 236689. Figures. Planet Oakhurst, yeah. Are we in? Do we go on the ship? Hello, sir. I'm Sub Corporal Drool, your nav and weapons officer on this heap. Flo is the name. I'm your comm specialist, grade 4. So now we've got like actual character portraits. Hello, crew. I'm your new commanding officer, Captain Roger Wilco. Here we go. I know some of you may not be as excited to be serving on this Eureka, on the Eureka as I am, but I promise you this: we're going to be the best gosh darn garbage scout in the entire Star Confederation. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. So hold your heads high, men. We shall overcome. Alright, okay, Roger. We are, all we are is dust in the wind, born free, running wild, with liberty and justice for all. So that's all we can, let's all be what we can be. It's not just a job, it's an adventure. No! I don't think anyone saw that. It was a chair. Looks like we've got a live one here, Flo. You said it, Drew. There you go, G-Funk. Never noticed how Conan O'Brien like Roger looks like in his portrait. Yeah, now I'm going to be looking for Conan when I play this. Alright. So, I'm just going to take, because normally I take a break every 2 hours, and I've almost hit the 4-hour mark. So, I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break. Companion emote of Roger face planting on the chair first. Oh. Yeah, you got something to do now, G-Funk. Looks like he's doing forward rolls. Maybe you could kind of add it, or maybe what you could do, G-Funk, space food. Yeah, you could just capture the because DOSBox lets you capture video. So you could maybe do a little capture that, extract it as like frames, put it into like ASC sprite, edit it that way. I've done that for a couple of games where the art wasn't easily extractable. Brain food has my brain workout, yeah. Brains, my poor brain. So we've just got captain via dubious methods, and we're captain of this garbage ship essentially. Now, did I save it? I think I did. I saved it as chair. Yep. So let's have a look around. So we've got auxiliary smoke detector. An audible subsonic hum emanates from the machinery on the ceiling of the bridge. A smoke detector and an extra one. Okay. The automated computer console controls critical functions of the Eureka. But what precisely these functions are, you haven't a clue. Alright, so we can't actually use it. Okay. Your efforts on the test meant Jack Squad. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much Captain Clover. But if we fail the test, we can't go any further. We get ejected. So yeah, exactly weird. It's like maybe the teacher maybe the teacher has a brief look at your test and he's like, all right, this is no good, because he's already annoyed at you for being late. But yeah, they don't really explain it. Drool mans the nav and weapon systems on the Eureka. Flo is the Eureka's communications officer. The nav weapon station for the Eureka. Oh my god, is that a golden kappa? What? Thank you for mentioning my Discord, where sometimes things happen. All right, let's have a chat to him. Try that from the command chair. Okay. Hilarious. Okay. This is Drool, your navigation and weapons officer. Have the world record in avoiding Space Quest streams. That's fair, especially because you've been. I guess I don't know if you've been necessarily meaning to play them, but yeah, You've infamously haven't played any of the Space Quest games. Space Flaps is in your autocorrect? Nice. So I'm playing Space Flaps 5. Yes, Captain. Tell me a little about yourself, Drool. My personal life is none of your business, sir. I'm just trying to create a friendly atmosphere here, Sub-Corporal. We may be together for a long while. Doubtful, sir. Alright, he's a bit of a joke.
Mate, space flap.
Thank you, Lassus. How long have you served on the Eureka, Sub-Corporal? Too long. As soon as my tour is up, I'm out of here. Why is that, Corporal? My career in StarCon hasn't exactly skyrocketed, sir. I rather hoped I wouldn't spend the last years of it on a garbage scale. Maybe there's something I can do to help. Not likely, Captain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to work to get back to. What can I do to help you perform your job more efficiently? All right, so he's thinking like a manager now. Stay out of my way, sir. Never mind. Here we got Flo. This is Flo, your cheerful, happy-go-lucky communications officer. You may have noticed that we've actually got the dogs. The dogs are going a bit nut. You may notice there's two bark. There's two speech bubbles here. This is like for normal talking, and this is actually for boss and people around. They decided to have like a separate icon for this. Okay, what do you want, sir? Since we're working together, I thought it'd be nice if we could get to know each other a little bit, Flo. Can you tell? A little bit, Mr. Float. I'm sure you did, sir, but it won't. Sheesh, who poured vinegar in your breakfast flakes this morning? My life stinks, and it's all your fault, sir. I don't follow you. You're a man, right? Yes. Well, there you go. Checks out. What was your previous posting, crewman? I was assigned to the phlegma, sir. Phlegma? But the self-important male swine, captain, and I didn't see eye to eye. He was just like my fourth husband. You have to excuse Flo. She has a bit of a problem dealing with the male authority figures, but she's really not so bad after you get to know her. Can it, lobster boy? Yeah, Flo. What happy set of circumstances left the Eureka captain's chair open for me? The Eureka's previous commanding officer accidentally fell out of the airlock without a spacesuit. That's terrible, if you say so, sir. So I guess we can have a little exploration here, I guess, because there's at least one other member on this ship. I don't know if it's worth trying to find him now. I can't believe Futurama ripped off Drool for both Kif and Zoidberg. Yeah, how dare Futurama? I guess there's like common alien templates that both the game and the TV show borrowed from. Well, looky here. A brand spanking new, squeaky clean, neatly pressed captain has arrived. Hello, Cliffy. Pleased to meet you. Please. My friends call me Cliffy, but you can call me Clifford. your favorite crew member? Yes. I'm chief engineer for the Eureka. He's pretty awesome. What the? Sorry about the muck, Captain. I dropped my wrench down the head. Gross. Now, if you excuse me, sir, I have work to get back to. Okay. So we can explore a little bit. We've got a garbage chute here. We've got an elevator here that took me a while to find on my first playthrough. This lift goes to the Eureka's pod bay. I forget how to use it. Do I just not here? Do I just walk on it? Or do I talk to it? And your attempts to take command of the situation are not met with success. That's weird. Maybe I can't get to it yet. Oh well. I don't actually need to go anywhere yet. Boy, Captain's here. Are you the only one hoping for a pod bay doors joke? I can't remember if there is one. I would be surprised if there wasn't actually. This button is used to speak with the engineering section. Okay. What if I click on this button? You rang. Status report. Everything checks out. Anything else, Captain? Cloak my ship. We don't have a cloaking device, sir. Anything else? More power. You can't take much more of this, Captain. I've always wanted to say that. Anything else? Forget it. Right. What's the orange one do? The Eureka currently does not have a science officer. Oh, I wonder if we're going to get one. Okay, so this looks like an Astro Chicken egg timer. Must be one of Clippy's jury-rigged control devices. I mean, we can technically. I can push this button. Whoops. Why would you even ask for a cloaking device? What kind of garbage scale has a cloaking device? You can have a real blast, Captain. I missed that bit. The self-destruct mechanism has a fail-safe function which prevents it from being shut down once activated. Yeah, Captain Clever, the whole cloaking device thing, it kind of gives away that maybe you're going to get one in the future. The thing is, though, I don't know if I want to wait 10 minutes for it to blow up. I can speed it up a bit, but not too much. Like, it's still going to take a while. So this, we will get to use this later though, so don't fret. Is this game as good as Next Generation? Well, this is actually closer to the original series. Space Quest 6 is closer to Next Generation. That kind of it's like they've kind of tried to map it to the two different series. Maybe this game doesn't have quite as much, like Next Generation is. It's got like this is just one story in one game, whereas Next Generation, if you don't like one episode, you've got like dozens of other episodes that are fantastic. So I don't know. You could say like, is this game as good as like Star Trek: The Final Unity? And I'd say this is probably better. I have Maxi, and you're walking DD and Evie. Okay, cool. That's boss. What's his face around? Okay, what's RSS? Okay. You get why people like nicotine? You feel chill as fuck. It's pretty good, Annie. The bad stuff happens when you're coming off it. Maxi snuck a lot of pats off random people. Oh. Okay. Can we fire? I'm sure the Star Confederacy wouldn't appreciate it if you blew a hole in the side of one of their stations, Captain. Okay. Raise shields. Aye, aye, Captain. Apparently, Mr. Wolfler is a fan of nicotine. Evasive action. There's nothing around here to evade, bonehead. I mean, Captain. Somewhere in between the episode where Tasha Yar gets killed by the swamp monster and the episode where Picard sorts out the Klingon Civil War in terms of quality. Right. Yeah, I could probably see that. I still haven't finished the last season of Next Gen. I've been putting it off, but then I will have properly watched them all. Status report. The ship's running fine, sir. Don't smoke. Yes. Okay. Laying a course. We need clearance before we do that. Okay, let's go talk to Flo. Hail. Act busy. Okie dokie. Yeah, don't smoke or slap nicotine patches all over your body. The Riser episodes. Oh god, those Riser episodes. Are they the best, so MacLad? What happens if I abandon ship at this point? Are you kidding? Now? What in the Pleiades for? Okay, maybe not then. Why is my phone making noises? Okay, hail Starcon. Hailing, sir. Mr. Wolfler, I did not. We are cleared for departure, Captain. Oh no, we are ordered to proceed to Gangulus, PU, and kiss your ass goodbye. So, okay, so Gang, PU, kiss, okay. The DS9 Reza episode where Worf joins the Eco Terrorists were pretty good. Was it though? He was just kind of like like a stick in the mud where everyone hated him. That's true. Doctors can prescribe them their own stuff. Can we hail a ship? Hailing, sir. Oh, it's Quirk. This is the SCS Goliath. Who's using this frequency? Oh, I might have known. It's you, Wilco. Just what in the name of the 7-star cluster do you think you're doing? It's just testing the comm circuits. You pinhead, this is a priority frequency. Get off the frequency and stay off. Ambassador Vankmeester and I have an important mission ahead of us. And I don't need to be disturbed by an idle pratter on the comlink. Goliath out. Sprint. Klingons do not laugh. No, they have no humor. I'm fond of Space Quest 5, even without the great narrator. It's a great adventure. Great art too. Free me. Welcome in. I agree. Let's go regular speed. If doctors can prescribe nicotine now, I believe you need a prescription for certain vaping materials in Australia now. So I think they can technically prescribe nicotine. Although with patches and stuff, you can still buy those. You can still get gum off the shelf. I don't know about patches. I assume patches were off the shelf too. Sprint was an American phone company. Yeah. Apparently they put some money into this game, so that's why there's like, I don't think it was a joke. Like they actually were advertising. Might have we picked a destination. Okay. They recently merged. I didn't know that. Alright, what coordinates? Okay, so you can get patches for free if you live in Queensland. Right, okay, so I think they're still, you can buy them off the shelf. But yeah, free is probably better. Just call up and say gimme. Do you have any friends in Queensland who can buy them for you? Okay, so what was the first place that we had to go to? I believe it was something with it was gingivitis, wasn't it? No, it was Gangulus. What was that? 71552. Everything's free if you don't get caught. Wise words, mate glad. You don't associate with Queenslanders out of principle. That's a very very fair take. Okay, this is Gangulus. Is this the right one? I don't know. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Maybe I should just talk to Flo again, just in case. Okay. Never mind. It's definitely a G word. So there's only so many planets that start with G. Okay. Regular speed, light speed. All right, sir. I'm gonna put the pedal to the metal once we leave the station. Thank you. Steal at least one item at the self-checkout in solidarity with the checkout operators. Oh, they've got cameras and stuff now. But I don't recommend doing that. Oh, who's this? What are they going to do? Arrest you? Oh, maybe. That is a possibility. I mean, I'm glad I'm telling you now. How long does it take? Do I have to do light speed? Oh, already at light speed. Gender fluid terminator. I think it's well, I think she just has the one gender. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Okay. Regular speed. Orbit? Is it regular speed? ISO. Did I check the gas tank? Yeah, I walked around the whole ship to make sure my tires were correct. Oh. I'm tracking a waste beacon, sir. Okay, I think it's RSS. I think that's the thing. ISO. Free meals in jail and a free house. I mean, it works out then. Do not watch my stream for life advice. Bow, bow. Oh. Yeah. Doctor gets it. Captain, I'm picking up a life form reading in the waste compartment. Do you know about the cool sequence break you can do in this? No, old school Jane. Captain, you better come down here. There's some strange scratchings and whining noises coming out of the trash bin. Okay. Sequence break. What can you tell me about this sequence break, old school J? Boing. Okay, so I've got to find Cliffy. We technically haven't spoken to him yet. There's definitely something in there, Captain. Could be dangerous. You go first. I don't think I'm meant to be in here yet. This is the wrong spot. High voltage circuit fuse. Oh, wait. Scrutinizing the diagram below the power bus, you see the word lighting on the schematic next to this fuse. Okay, lighting. There's a smudge in a diagram that partially obscures the writing next to this fuse. Power supply is all that's visible in the description. Indicates this fuse controls the main transporter power coupling. Alright, that's fine. We don't need a transport or anything. You can save power by switching off light support, yeah. Cockpit glazing blemish removers, yeah, don't need that. Saving money. Oh no. Oh no, I can't put it back in. High voltage, what's this one? EGA VGA interlock. This is what I wanted. Here we go. Actual VGA EGA. If you go to a location before the game tells you can go there, there's different artwork and a dialogue you can have. Try to keep that vague, but let me know if you want to. Oh, okay. I might look it up later, and then we'll try some sequence breaks. How do I put this back in? Life support. Okay. That one goes back in. If I exit, does he put it back in? Realizing it's not a good idea to interrupt the power to critically important circuits, you replace the fuses before leaving. Okay, good. So, take the one in out. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I should have done that. That's fine. I think the game sorted out anyway. What's this? Behind the store is Eureka's refuse containment compartment. Imagine the whole game in EJ looked as good as that one scene. Yeah, they actually hand converted that one. These controls open the door to the trash compartment. What could it be? What the? Hey, he's a cute little bugger. I think I'll keep him. I'll call him Spike. Oh, what a cute little guy. Hey, where you going, little fella? So don't know why Sierra never remapped the EJ palette. These games would have been perfect for that. Well, the thing is, Old School J, at the resolutions that they were playing, that they were doing all the EGA art was at 320 by 200. And for compatibility reasons, you can't actually remap the palette. You can only do that in the higher resolution modes. And to do higher resolution, you needed more graphics memory, which I don't think all the EGA cards had. So, was there an Eevee behind me? So it wasn't until later on when they had this automatic dithering that I think they could rely on the fact that people had fancy EGA cards. I don't know. I'm just speculating a bit. Okay. Spike is the ship dog, yes. that makes sense. It has the appearance and aroma of rotting garbage. My, what a lovely smell you've discovered. I'm sure Cliffy won't mind cleaning it up. Alright, cheers. And we have a look around here. Cliffy has rigged up a handy voice activation feature to the Eureka's transportation unit. Originally, he tried using a clapper, but after an embarrassing accident involving a visiting alien diplomat and a dropped wrench, he opted for the current setup. So yeah, this took me a while to figure out when I first played, because you've got to like command the teleporter to work. You're tired and you don't want to sleep. You're like a cranky toddler. Ugh. Drivesville. Sometimes it's not so much don't want to sleep, because that is a problem sometimes, but sometimes I can't sleep because I haven't eaten, and I find like I can't sleep on an empty stomach. Apparently, this is a male thing. I don't know, but yeah, like sometimes I find like if I can't sleep, if I just get like a little midnight snack, this helps me fall asleep. About 80% of non-original IBM cards let you change the palette. Really? Okay. These games came out, it would have been in the majority. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess Sierra would have been like, as a large company selling like a lot of games, they would have been a bit more wary of trying to be more compatible with as many systems as possible. As of January 2022, there are 8,261 satellites in Earth orbit. That's a lot of satellites. Do they include all the low orbit ones, for the Starlink and everything like that? Eating right before sleeping is a great feeling, even if it sucks when you wake up. Yeah, like this, like toast or something. Not like not like a massive meal. There's something to tide you over. What happens if I try and teleport? Energize. Because, yeah. A handy transporter safety tip number 21. Beaming directly into deep space may cause serious injury and or death. Believe so? Okay. It's weird how intertwined all our systems are. Yeah, because it builds on top of each other, and then they kind of link back. as the things that are at the base, they might start relying on things on top. Roger just picking out a wedgie. Surprised the game lets you teleport without a target. Well, given that this is one, a Sierra game, and two, a Space Quest game, I'm not actually that surprised, because the fun of Space Quest games is all the death sequences that you can find. What is this? What is this thing? The cryo chamber is currently unoccupied. The Habitude brand adaptive biological specimen container. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. yeah. All right. Okay, that's Spike. Spike, heal boy, heal! And then I think there's some stuff here. Has the appearance... Oh, wait. There's a box. This is your chief engineer's toolbox, and is filled with gadgets and gizmos Cliffy uses to keep the Eureka space-worthy. Okay, so what have we got? Has the appearance of a turkey baster. Wonder what Cliffy uses it for. All this fun, ruining your space fantasy immersion. Yeah, sorry. I mean, also, the game does talk about how everything is jury-rigged. So, like, all this has been cobbled together by their chief engineer. So it's possible that they sacrificed a few of the safety protocols just to get everything working. Can I take this baster? You don't need this tool. All right. Story of my life. Okay. What is this? Hot glue gun. Great for a laugh on unsuspecting party guests. That sounds pretty useful. You don't need this tool. Okay. What is this one? It's one of those nifty portable handheld vacuums. You know, the kind that can't even pick up breadcrumbs. Yes. You don't need this tool. Boo. Great for every PC build I've ever done. Hot glue. Oh man, you use hot glue on a PC build? I usually tend to use the little the what's it call it? the things. The thing that you put, like, it's got a little hole in it, and you put the thing through. I've forgotten the name. Spare fuse. That sounds useful. Cable tie. That's the word. Thank you, Dr. Butt Doctor. This might be a handy item, so you take it with you. All right, cool. It's a hole punch. Heaven knows what Clippy uses this for. A strainer? Not quite. The thingy. Evie didn't get any medicine today yet. Hole punch. What is this? Don't need this tool. What was that? A pizza wheel. A pizza wheel to cut your pizza pie. Mounting fans. Mounting drive bay. Ooh. What is this thing? Oh, is this the same pizza tool? I don't think you'll be able to wrench this tool away from Cliffy. What is it? Oh, it's a wrench. You never use cable ties because you have to cut them to undo them again. How's that different from like using hot glue though? Like hot glue, you can't. It's there. What is this thing? Device is especially designed to cut through shrink wrap on software packages. Don't need it. Boo. Okay. Hole punch, I think. Yep. Alright, thinking this might be a handy item. You take it with you. Okay, cool. A Schmears brand crafts alien laser cutting torch. Sounds pretty good. Alright, what is this? A spark plug. You don't need this tool. Okay. What is this? A small drill. Sounds pretty useful. Don't need it. This is a whatchamacallit. Oh man. This is the best point game sound ever. Yeah, do-do-do-do. Because it's like, it's directly from the Space Quest theme as well. Alright, we don't need a whatchamacallit. What is this? A large drill? Oh, even better. Don't need it. Velcro tape is a go-to for fastening cables. Yeah, for cables, yeah, it depends on if, like, I think I've used cable ties for, like, mounting some fans where a screw wouldn't quite fit. It's a doohickey. Oh, I need doohickey. Don't need a doohickey. A space gizmo. Don't need a space gizmo. What is this? Cliffy's tool of choice when working on the Eureka's delicate and temperamental electronic systems. You have a hammer. What's this one? A pair of pliers. Grocery store twist ties. Oh, I kind of worry that the metal in those ties will escape and cause issues. Okay, don't need that. What is this? A high-tech thingamabob. And a screwdriver. A screwdriver? Don't need it. Don't need it. What is this? You got hundreds of those tires saved up. I always put them in like little bags and stuff with all the other bits that came with the PC parts, and then never use them again. A roll of anti-acid tablets. Oh yeah. Probably don't need this. Wait. What happened there? I think I put it in my inventory. Arc welds are the only way to go. Yeah, we'll see how we go. It's very permanent. Mr. CJ, welcome in. Congratulations. Let me say congratulations on getting the purple tick, getting partner, like as of like yesterday or the day before. Yeah. Must I only stream twice a week, so I can, and that's a lot of effort. So I can appreciate how much more effort you put in to get that. So congratulations. Hot glue all the cables together, Matt Glad, but arc weld, yeah, it definitely will stay together. I don't know why. Okay, hopefully that's not bugged. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of new stuff. Let's go save. And completely fill your case with epoxy. Yes. Hot glue, you failed arc. Oh, there you go. All the large and small flange pipe protrusions really draws your focus for some reason. Wait, let's have a look. I don't know about that, Mr. CJ. Because I only stream twice a week, so I need to pump those numbers up. Maybe one day I'll put in a bit more effort. Okay, so we've got a new friend. Thanks for leaving me this mess back here for me to clean up. Real captain-like of you. Yeah, you're welcome. You got to do something. That critter of yours is making Swiss cheese out here on my deck. I'm getting mighty tired of fixing the floor. Is there a minimum hours per cycle we need to meet for partner? Ian, yes, but usually that's not the number you need to worry about. It's you've got to like stream like at least 3 times a week. And make certain viewership numbers and stuff. And if you do those two, then the hours usually make up for it. Yeah, they work itself out. Cliffy looks like the granddad you don't like. All right, I won't talk to him too much, just for your sake, Lasses. So we can kind of, I think we can leave Spike. You can just apply though. I think so for Tongle. But I haven't hit all the metrics, so I don't want to waste Twitch's time. I already saved. Okay, so if I don't do anything, Spike is going to cause an issue eventually. So let's see what happens if we don't do anything. Okay, laying a course. So the next one was PU, and PU was 92767. It uses the keys. Nice. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Light speed. Aye, sir. Alright. It's I feel like this needs more thrilling music. Spaceship of room sound. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Alright, regular speed. Aye, sir. And then there should be a planet. Look at those stars. Space particles. A bit of both. I'm tracking a waste beacon, so... RRS, not RSS. I think they're meant to be stars. Space particles. They don't. Yeah, like they don't really think about space particles in space stories. The jump in quality compared to the first one is amazing. Oh yeah, they've had a few years of upgrades and time to improve their craft by this point. I said. So we're essentially controlling like a garbage ship at the moment. Zeddy, welcome in. I hope you're well. That's true, Captain Clever. I think I'm still raising the shields. Is Husky like a known garbage bag brand, or is that like another joke that I wouldn't get? Quite well. Oh, good. I'm intercepting a rather unusual message on Starcom Priority Frequency 2. I'm putting it on screen. Okay. What's happening? Who's this? Maggot to dung heap. Come in, dung heap. Who's this dude? Maggot to dung heap. Come in, dung heap. Go on. This is dung heap. What in the Pleiades are you doing on this frequency? There is a Husky brand. Okay. Because sometimes I don't get these American references. So the game is to collect garbage all around the known universe. Pretty much, Topia. That's all we have to do. We have a hot load of goods that needs to be disposed of right away. I thought I told you to never call me here. Meet me at the usual place and we'll discuss it. Dung heap out. Man, who could this guy be? Transmission completed. Transmission terminated. Sprint. Hot load of goods. Oh my. Sorry, Captain, but I wasn't able to pin the source of the transmission. I'm sure this won't be relevant later on. Alright, so laying a course. So the next one was Kiss Your Ass Goodbye. Let's look up the code for that. Sorry, my phone made a noise. I wonder if I should check it. Oh, that should be okay. So if you look at the manual, which is here, so this is the code protection. In the manual is all the codes for all the different places we can visit. and we were told to visit Gangularis. And then the second one was PU. And next one was Kiss Your Ass Goodbye. Where is that one? Oh no. Did I miss it? There's Starcon, Monostat, Klorox, Commodore 64. There's only 100,000 places in the galaxy. Almost seems small. Well, these ones are the only ones we have a code for. Oh no. Maybe we've got to like look it up in as part of the. Can we search in this? No. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I got the wrong code. Let me hide the manual for a bit. 2 out of 3 planets. Okay. Okay, here we go. What? Could you give me a rundown of our last orders? Of course, Captain. To visit Gangulus, PU, and Kiziraz goodbye. Okay, so I've got to find Kiziraz. How did that message sound to you, Troll? Sounds to me like somebody was trying to unload a bunch of hot stereos. A bunch of hot load of goods. Why would anyone in Starcon do something like that? I haven't the faintest idea, sir. I was just wondering, what's it like not having a mouth? Excuse me? I mean, how do you eat? How do you kiss? Do you vibrate those gill things or rub your bulbous eyeballs together or something? Not everybody keeps their alimentary orifices in the same place, Captain. Take that. What do you make of that transmission? I don't really know, sir. Contents was really strange, especially since a Starcon command frequency was used. Can you pin down the source? I'm afraid not, Captain. They were using a metamorphic coding algorithm and frequency hopping pretty rapidly. It was all I could do to stay with them during the transmission. How do you ever intercept? Never mind. I don't think I want to know. Okay, don't do that, Roger. Okay, oops, sorry. Okay, so keys your ask away. How do we get this code? Because this one isn't in the manual, so it's probably like a puzzle, or it's like another code. Good piece of Star Trek techno babble there. The anything missing was like reversing the polarity or something like that. Oh, this is Edge. I don't want Edge. I want Acrobat. All right. Is there any references to Kizuraz in the manual? Scumsofts. These are just the credits. There's nothing there. No. Join Starfleet. If you're hungry for adventure, excitement, and are gullible enough to believe recruiting slogans, then Starcon Academy is the place for you. Here's our boss. Okay. Brain teaser. Genetics. Did I just miss it? So I'm wondering if like there's a reference to Kiss Your Ass Goodbye somewhere. Space monkeys. Is there an address here? No. Play God? Yeah. Create life in a bowl. Andromeda. 60609. Ramco Core 327 Ouch Way. Yow Andromeda. Okay. Sounds amazing, but that's not the right one. Oh yeah, this is telling us about their command icon. Do you know nose hairs grow back thicker if you trim them? I think it's like normal hair, Ian. It doesn't actually grow back thicker at all. It's more when you shave. So if I guess if you trim them, they would have like a more of a rough end, as opposed to pulling out your nose hairs. So it's the same as like waxing versus shaving. Like when you wax, it grows. You have like kind of a more finer tip for your hair, so it feels like it's thinner. Lucas Zuck, Gingivitis, Stella Sever, with this guy, Draxon, Commodore 64, Spacebar, PU, Spittoon, uh, 60609, Lucas Zucks, yeah. What could they be referring to? 77 Brass Monkey Way. Perform brain surgery at home. Maybe it's in the classifieds, maybe? I completely forget how to get this third code. Am I being dumb? What's up, bird legs? Those constellations wouldn't match up from different parts of the galaxy. My immersion. I'm sorry, Captain Clever. I'll write a note to Ken Williams to get him to re-release the fixed version. So okay, what's this one? David Rex Wolf. Oh wait, isn't this wasn't David Wolf the wasn't that one of the Dynamix games from earlier on? Yeah, David Wolf, Secret Agent. Okay. Hidden potential. That's it. I guess there's no keys or as. How do I do this? There's one code you find in game. Yeah, no, I know some of those codes that I'll find about, but it's not. It should be in there. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was cool. Am I just being like dumb? Or is it in a different... Oh, actually, you better kiss... Yeah, kiss your ass to Mars. Is it like cropped off or something? Missing a page, maybe. Got 16, 17, 18... Okay, alright, hang on. That'd be kind of funny. If it was a bad scan. Let me have a look. Oh, it's under a KU, of course. Right, okay. I'm an idiot. Okay. 20011. Okay. Phew. I thought I was like going mad. Alright. Bottom right. Yeah, thank you. So 20011. Okay. Lane, of course. KU. Bingo. Thank you, Ian. Wait. So it's more whoever wrote that part is the idiot. Yeah, it I guess maybe they kind of wanted to treat it like a puzzle. Okay. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. So I haven't dealt with the spike issue yet. Maybe I should do that first, because eventually the ship does get in trouble. I do want to see. I want to see the death. Let's make a save. Go on. Roger. That little acid piddling beastie you turn loose is roaming around burning holes in everything. You better take care of him fast before he eats through the hole and kills us all. Alright, fine. The game is telling me I need to deal with it now. Let's do it now. We've got to find him first. Maybe he's in here. Where could he be? You like the goofy sound effects, dislike the lack of immersion, and you learn that you can fail the janitor scrub part. Well, there you go. I'm glad you're learning. The lack of immersion. I mean, it's meant to be like a goofy adventure game. I don't think it was trying to be like an actual space simulator. Here we go. I remember like you had to like walk in a particular spot, which is not very obvious. Okay, so now we've got Spike in our pocket. This is we can look at him. Your faithful but not completely house trained companion Spike. And now we were like, okay, fine. We've solved the problem. We've got him in our pocket. We try and give it to Clippy. How much can I make this home last? Oh, what? So, oh, okay. How much can you make this joke last? Okay, good. It's like, maybe Captain Clever will explain what he means. Spike, heal boy. Oh, wait. I think I could pull down this hole.
No!
Watch that first step. It's a doozy. Hopefully that's not a Groundhog Day reference. Alright, where's Spike? Okay, yep. So we learned that we can't leave this room. So we're like, okay, we must have to do something in this room. Can we teleport him out? That's an interesting idea. Can we freeze him? Pretty much, yeah, nothing works until you click on this thing. And then Roger's like, oh yeah, I can just chuck him in this. And then you can close it. And you're like, yeah, job done. Problem solved. On to the next puzzle. Heal boy, heal! I've got to find a way to calm him down. Please do something about that critter of yours, Captain. I can't keep fixing the holes in this hull forever. So yeah, I like how... Oh god, there's more acid holes. I like how the damage kind of builds up, but I also like how this puzzle... Spike, heal boy, heal! I like how this puzzle kind of builds. Like, it's not just use item on item, it's like try and solve it, realize that there's not quite enough, and keep building on the solution. Like, if you know exactly what to do, you can finish it like yeah, very quickly. But you look in your inventory and you go, what's this? Novart anti-acid tablet. You know, oh, hang on. Spike is acidic. Imicat, welcome in. Pop. How you going? The only annoying thing here is that you have to wait for this whole sequence every time. Okay. So let's put our mustard Spike in here. Imicat is, of course, the 20th Century Frog champion. Okay. Poor little fella must have eaten something that didn't agree with him. Those antacids should reduce the acidity of his metabolism. You're a genius, sir. I would have given him a chili dog. Thanks, buddy. Cliffy is too engrossed in what he's doing to talk to you. Okay, so now we've solved the issue with Spike. If we don't actually deal with that, eventually we do. The ship does blow up. We're just going to conveniently walk over that hole. Okay. Thanks for taking care of your critter, Captain. I finally managed to patch up the deck. We're having some fun now, eh, Captain? Yeah, sure. Did I get stuff for my Skyroads race participation? I want to say Mike mentioned something about that. I didn't actually participate in the race itself. I just submitted a time That was terrible. So I didn't actually get race. But unless you're directing that to Emmy. Because yeah, I definitely didn't get anything. It's also possible that Mike forgot, because he's a busy lad, and sometimes he can forget things. We'll be old fogies by the time we reach our destination. Oh, right, okay. Did I lay in a course? Course already laid in. Okay. Let's do it again. 20011. Has some god keys he was offering around, but I didn't end up picking anything. Gotcha. Coordinates locked in, ready to get underway. Light speed. Aye, sir. So yeah, I guess this next planet is going to be fairly uneventful. 3-string streak. Thank you for the pop. Feel free to hit the joystick redeem. Do that something very cool today. Oh, old school J. I'm interested. I just have. Oh, what was that? We've been hit by a proton torpedo. A tractor beam is locked onto us, Captain. We're being pulled in. But by whom? Get us out of here, Drool. Helm not responding, sir. Weapon systems inoperative. Alert. Warning. Uh-oh. We're being hailed, sir. I'm putting it on screen. Roger Wilco. Under the authority of ERGS, extensively revised Galactic Statute 256445, Chapter 4123, Subparagraph 23, I hereby command you to beam down and surrender your person for arrest. Oh crap. Bird of prey. Failure to comply with these instructions will result in the destruction of your ship and everyone aboard. Uh-oh. Looks like the Gypazoid Novelty Company still hasn't forgotten about that little piece of mail fraud you pulled on them back in Space Quest 2. Uh-oh. I thought all of this was over with after I had that run-in with Arnoid on the planet Fleabut a few years back. You thought wrong, human. It just goes to show, never send a man droid do a womanoid's work. Can we come to some kind of arrangement? Beam down to the planet. Your body will be disassembled and sold to various biotechnology firms to pay interest and collection fees. I'm scanning your ship. Any attempt to escape or subterfuge will result in the immediate annihilation of your ship and crew. You have 5 standard time units before I destroy your ship, Roger Wilco. Transmission terminated. I think she means business, Captain. I agree. And could you hurry up and beam down, sir, before she gets impatient and blows us all up? Oh crap. I'm going to play the original 2 Star Trek adventure games. I haven't played them yet. The only Star Trek game that I played was Star Trek: Final Unity, which is a next gen, which is fine. But I don't remember much about it. Was that even mail fraud? I thought it was a free whistle. Yeah. This is actually quite a contentious point. Because Final United crazed. Because yeah, the voucher, or the bit that you cut out in the magazine, it said it was free. And for some reason, I think they forgot that detail, or they didn't include shipping or something, or taxes, and so because you were like in cryostasis for so long, like there was a lot of like interest on top of that. I love how quickly your crew's ready to throw you under the bus. They pretty much everyone hates you to begin with. You do win them over eventually. The companion explanation was that Roger was supposed to pay for the shipping. Yeah, it makes sense. I think, yeah, we can look up the manual. We can find the Space Quest 2 manual. It's not fraud until you're convicted in a space court. I just want a PDF. A lot of balls getting eaten here. Okay. So the Space Quest 2 manual is pretty cool because it's kind of like it's like another magazine. called Space Piston. In Oblivion, I think for the 100 pounders. So let's go find the voucher. So yeah, here is like a little comic. So this is all that happened in Space Quest 1. A lot of exciting stuff, but I'm just trying to find the voucher. Or did I already skip it? Oh no, maybe it's down here. The Universal Mystery Book Club? No. Oh, did I miss it? Or maybe it's up here. I could have sworn there was like a voucher or something. That like it's something you can cut out. And it was you could see it in the actual manual. It's possible I just made it up. That's a shame. Okay, let's see what happens if we try and leave. Lightspeed. Might have a big destination. Okay. Activate. Land a course. We're too shut up. What do you want me to do? Get out and push? Okay, so we can't. Alright, let's just leave. Well, she's not going to get me without a fight. Whatever you say, sir. It's been nice knowing you. And teleport. What does Clippy have to say? What in tarnation is going on, sir? Who locked a tractor beam onto us? An Annihilator android is after me for something I did a long time ago, Clippy. She's threatening to blow up the ship if I don't beam down to the surface. What'd you do, sir? Inhale? No, nothing like that. I ordered something through the mail and I forgot to pay for it. Mail fraud is very serious crime, Captain. I wish you luck. Can we... I don't think we can take Spike at the moment. Energize. Meanwhile... This is very similar to Space Quest 3, where when you land another ship, you see the other ship. Trying to get stuck here as a kid for hours? Yes. Yes. It is kind of, it's similar to the Spike puzzle in that, like, you kind of can tease out the solutions for stuff. I love Roger's default power stance. Imagine Sonneveld standing line like that when he waits in line at stores. Yeah, not too inaccurate. It's a good. Yeah, I love. I might be wrong, but I think there's a lot of like scrolling rooms in this area as well. Alright, so kiss your ass goodbye. Without the murder android, or you can fix that. So we can have a look around. The large tree is unremarkable in size, shape, or appearance. A babbling waterfall splashes noisily into a pool at the base of the imposing granite cliffs. The area reminds you of the decor of a resort in Eroticon 6, where you once vacationed. All it's missing are 6 bathing beauties and a tube of crazy glue. This looks like every other sheltered clearing, with 3 caves, a waterfall, and a pond you've seen. Use the T-pose to assert dominance while shopping. Works every time. Like, how's it going? How's it going, my dudes? Let's have a look around. Because we haven't met the killer lady robot yet. The path you're walking on appears to be of other than natural origins, but as to who or what made it, you haven't a clue. Peering into the dark interior of this cave, you can just make out that it seems to climb upward. So we can go up here if we want. I think you can go over here as well. This is pretty cool. Oh, did that move? I don't think you've ever seen some of these dialogues. I never used the eye cursor here. When I played Space Quest 4 on stream, I made a point. Oh no, actually in Space Quest 1 as well. I tried to use the nose and the mouth icon and everything I could. Because there's a few things that I didn't notice, didn't bother to check last time. The beauty of this picturesque scene causes you to forget for a brief instant that you're being stalked by a killer android who would like nothing better than to wear your gizzard as a bow tie. A large boulder is balanced precariously on top of this cliff. Oh. Cascading downward, these picturesque falls drain the small pool. Okay, can we look at anything else? Nope. The larch. The what? The larch. Alright, cool. Oh. I love how... Yeah, here we go. Ah, run away! I love how like you kind of go, oh, did that move? I wasn't sure. And I was like, yes. She's invisible. So she's invisible like in Space Quest 3. Although now we can't go down again because she's chasing us, but we can jump. Run away. Where did we lead? Oh god, okay. Phew, that was too close. You better keep moving, Rog. That WD-40 android won't give up until you're a smoldering pile of hero salsa. And the fact that she has cloaking capabilities only makes matters worse. I wouldn't give a tin buckazoid for your life right now, Rog. Okay, so that leads somewhere. But it seems like it's a dead end.
Oh. Oh.
Come on, Roger, hurry up. Thank you for the howl. So what have we got? This large hollow log is about the same diameter as Roger's body. Looks like it might be time to start an exercise program. This tree grows precariously from the rock ledge, its branches reaching out into the cavern over a small pool. This thick and sturdy vine looks like it might just support your weight. You have to get closer to reach the vine. Alright. Oops. I like how rather than focus on the branch that you actually have to get, it looks at the vines as if like that's the thing, that's your goal. So it's giving you an incentive to walk over there to fall off and grab that tree, grab that branch, but without actually explicitly saying you need to get this branch. Okay. Let's try and go in this log. I wanted to go in the log. Maybe I have to go from this end. Large hollow log is about the same diameter. Yep. Wait, what just happened? Because I know what I can do next. But I'm just exploring a little bit. Did I just walk into... Oh. Captain's log. Sycamore. Okay. Make a save, because we've got a stick. For some reason I thought you could walk over here. Oh, okay, I just have to walk. I literally walk. He's like, hee hee hee. So if I use the log, he stands on it. If I just walk on the log, then he'll walk through the log.
Come on, we make such a good team.
All right, Murray. All right. Can I walk off edge here? No. I have to go in the tunnel. Ah! Okay, can I make this jump? Ugh. I grow weary. Weary of you hanging around, Wilco. Thanks for dropping by. Ah! You just couldn't bounce back from that one, eh, Roger? Alright, we're screwed up. You never played at Space Quest. How do you like their puzzle logic? How do you feel like their puzzle logic improves from game to game? So Space Quest 1 was very bare bones, very nice rip emote. Space Quest 2, they started adding. I think 2 had better puzzles. 3, it starts having. It has a couple of, like, multiple solutions of stuff, which is good. It's also a very good game. 4, I feel like they didn't put much effort into puzzles at all. 4 is very basic when you look at it. When you look at what you actually need to do to finish the game, like, it's very, very simple. And 5, I think, it improves a bit more with the puzzle logic. I'm trying not to say too much without spoiling it. That time pod, yeah, that's the thing. Like, 4 had such, like, a good concept, and such good, like, yeah, the time pods are, like, a great idea. But the puzzles themselves, not great. Like, you spend all this time working to get this one item working. And you essentially don't need it. So, okay. I think there's one thing we can get. The fruit hangs enticingly just out of reach. You can't quite reach this piece of fruit. Perhaps if your arms were longer. This seems pretty smooth so far. Yeah, 5 is pretty good. They definitely like kind of maybe they like this is actually by Dynamix, so maybe having different developers kind of helped. Space Quest 6, I feel like it was too rushed. So it's got, like, some good ideas for puzzles, but then it feels like maybe if they just had, like, a few more months to, like, kind of polish off puzzles and make it obvious what you're meant to do. The most important puzzle solution is effectively to kill time in Space Quest 4. Yeah, there's a few. There's a couple of places I'm thinking of, but yeah. Without spoiling it. There's a hint that you need to get arm surgery. Yeah, I just got to get the arm surgery kit. I wonder if I can use the stick here. Oh, I can. Come on, Roger. Yay! You managed to grab one of the pieces of fruit and liberate it from the swinging cluster. Then, shoving it into your pocket, you add it to the increasingly impressive bulge in your uniform. Oh my, Roger. So we've got a banana, we've got a stick, and we've got a whole bunch of other items. And this actually, the game doesn't expect you to have any items with you. So if you don't have the laser or the hole punch, you can still kind of beat this. So you're not stuck.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Just had to adjust my boys. This is Evie, one of the girls. You want to trade Evie? Nom nom nom. Do another trade, Evie? Nom nom nom. There you go, girl. You good girl? Oh, yeah, good girl. What's going on? Turquoise. In the ancient days of Sierra, game hints were available on a dial-up website you paid to access by the minute. Unfortunately, I didn't need hints for. I think as a kid I looked up hints for some Sierra games, some Space Quest games, but not this one. How you going, girl? What's going on? I don't know what she's doing. Do another trait? You remember having a printout walkthrough to some of the games? I don't think I remember having that for I remember doing it like a printout for Donkey Kong Country. I think I got printed out like a text document for all the secret areas, and I printed it like super small, like multiple columns, so I wouldn't waste paper. I'm pretty sure you can beat a Terminator with a banana or a pointy stick. Yeah, we'll see. If only you paid attention to the Starcom aptitude chest as kids. Exactly, I really like that detail where there's actually hints in the game. Should do well in space. I don't know. She might get freaked out with the lack of gravity. I'm assuming you mean in space with like a spacesuit. You're not just not just chuck Evie into the cold vacuum. Can I use my communicator here? Help! Get me out of here! You've got to take care of the android first, sir. Otherwise, there's no point in beaming you up. She'll just try to kill us. Okay. How much money do we have? Buckazoids, cash, money, spend $1. Your father, a computer programmer, paid exactly once and basically did Control-C to grab all the answers immediately and disconnected. Nice. I think for those sort of headlines, they're a bit more expensive in Australia, especially if you had to call like international. But yeah, it's pretty clever. Okay, so we kind of noted this stick up here. And we kind of got to be quick because she's starting to follow us through this tunnel. So, and then we're going to climb up here. And then we try and push it, and nothing happens. We've got to use our stick. Whee! It looks like you bowled her over with your ingenuity, Rog. She's cooling her jets at the bottom of that pool below. Nice work. Hey! She's not dead though, fortunately. Basically, at this point, we have to kind of find her again before we can continue with our puzzle solution. I was trying to remember. I don't think we can swim there. I thought maybe I could fall down the waterfall. Can I do it over here? Let's try and... My immersion may be ruined, but the puns are on point. Oh god. Right, so puns. Puns is what will keep Captain Clever. Easy, Tarzan. Remember what happened last time you went out on the limb? I know. A dip in the pool sounds refreshing, but you decided to stay dry for a while. Okay, interesting. So we can't, because we've already got the stick, and we had to use the stick to solve the puzzle, we can't fall down there.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Well, we're not the one who's wet, but the android lady is. Yeah, here she is. Whee! By stretching your limited ingenuity to the fullest, you've managed to knock out WD-40, the WD-40's cloaking mechanism. The downside is now she's really ticked off. So let's go make it... No. Let's make a save. Now, that means if we... Okay, so I know what I need to do next, but if we don't do that, if we try and see, can we go to some areas where she's normally cloaked? And will she like appear? Yeah, okay, so she appears sooner. And then she doesn't fall for the same trick as before. Roger. She wasn't even cloaked that time. I think the only other time you see her cloaked is when you try to get to her ship. So let's try and do that now. Come on, Roger. Oh god. Roger, hurry up. I'd like to see Kirk handle himself here over a dumb Gorn. Yeah, Gorn, you just have to kind of beat him up. Here you got to use like ingenuity. It may have been a while since I've seen that episode. Maybe he does use his ingenuity in some way. I know you're here somewhere, Wilco. So this is different. Last time we couldn't see it. Come out and face me like a woman. It's your destiny. What if we? Okay. She's already gone. Oh crap. Okay, let's make a save because I want to. Do I have the fruit? Yeah, I do. And I will be using it. I just wanted to see what happens because she kind of decloaks here, and I want to see what happens. Only if your last name is Vankmeister. Ah, so she flies in. Thanks for dropping by. Just couldn't bounce back from that one. Okay, let's go use the fruit. This is also in the aptitude test. If you were paying attention. Okay, fruit. He just goes bloop. Sorry. Yeah. She's gone. The good old banana in the tailpipe. Yep. Got her good. Actually, can I, now that she's gone, I want to do that jump down. What's to stop me doing this now? Yep. Okay, we're fine. Because we can't actually do anything here. You really want Roger to exercise? Pretty much. I want to explore what I can. Oop. Hey, what gives? That must be the cloaked ship of that killer android. Neat. Yep. So we can't really do much yet. You can't see WD-40's ship, but your razor-sharp intellect tells you it must be around here somewhere. Not here. Not here. We're missing a part, essentially. Oop. I like how he remembers where the ship is, so he doesn't keep tripping over it. Ugh. So I don't think the part that we need to deactivate the cloak, I don't think we get it until much later, which is fine. He's got spatial awareness. Yeah, he's not a big dumb hero like the game likes to portray him as. What if I use the communicator now? I'm ready to beam board. Energize. We can't beam you up from those coordinates, Captain. Please return to your beam in sight. Okay. Because I remember Cliffy meeting me at some point. Oh, okay. Hey, Captain. Well, I'll be. You're still in one piece. This ship's scanner picked up a large explosion, and we drew lots to see who got to come down and collect your remains. And you lost. Whoops, wrong button there. Hold on, Captain Clever. What am I holding on for? Your ship totally beamed you into the friggin' space before. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess we weren't near enough to the planet, maybe. I keep thinking how cool a point-and-click adventure game like this would be in VR. Would you still have like the? Would you still have like the painted 2D? Like, would you have like some sort of movement there? I can't find a lock on you now. Yeah, I mean, it's sci-fi logic. I won, but I'm relieved to see you anyway, so it will save a lot of uncomfortable explanations back at StarCon. You mean like a colossal cave Verge remake? Yeah, one of those. Some guy in a hat. Immersion, where's my immersion? See, you got the robot's head there, sir. I've been looking for it. Now I'll beam you back to the ship and then finish picking up the pieces down here. Cliffy keeps beaming up rocks and is tired of lifting off the pad. Okay, I think we're done. That's a very spooky head. The metal head from the Annihilator android, WD-40. Do I just walk off? I think you had Cliffy beaming in. It might be a good idea to give him that android head. That was very clunky. Like, we kind of had to leave the room and come back, so we didn't see Cliffy beam in. Hey Cliffy, I have something for you. Thunk. I just wanted you to get ahead. Your sense of humor is surpassed only by your captaining skills, sir. Here, I have something you might be interested in. I can't talk to the head. Yeah, sometimes you can do that, but not in this game. Like, you can talk to inventory items. I was putting the WD-40 unit back together and I had a couple of pieces left over. I thought you might like a souvenir. Here you go. Thanks, I guess. Come on, Cliffy. Speed up. Okay, what do we get? A leftover part from Cliffy's overhaul of WD-40, the Annihilator android. Yeah, we only have like look, point, and question mark. What are these two buttons for? I guess maybe this might have been like talk at some point. Energize. Wait up, Captain. I'll go with you. Now we've got this extra part. We can do one last thing on this planet. The nice thing is if you forget to do it now, you can actually come back like way later in the game. Hey, why did we beam in here? I wonder if this little device had anything to do with it. Okay. Doodle-doo. Okay. Well, I'll be dipped in Orit spit. That gives my works. I'd like to join you, Captain, but I'm afraid all that ale I drank back at the spaceport is weighing me down a little bit. I'll wait here. Turns off the car alarm. Why don't you see what happens if you jump on that platform, Captain? Fine. Yeah, no, oh. So much for Roger's spatial awareness. He's already forgotten. Ugh. Go on without me, Captain. I'm not gonna make it. Fine. Whee! Oh, look at these palette effects. If I turn the details down, does that do anything? Does it stop the palette cycle? It's been 3 whole minutes. We can't expect genius, yeah. Cliffy doesn't let you beam down here without him, and then just stands there and does nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's there to kind of give you a hint or two. So, okay, turning the detail down didn't affect the palette cycling. So from what I remember, if you try and walk around a bit, it's not good for you. Zowie, the electromagnetic security system has reduced you to a stick of hero jerky. Okay, what's this? A very nondescript nature of this panel, which doesn't set it apart from anything else in the ship, piques your interest. So much for the car alarm. Well, we're in the ship at least. What does this do? Aha, this must be where the cloaking device is housed. It's some sort of locking mechanism. This should be fairly easy to crack open. Uh-oh, it appears that you triggered some sort of alarm. Better get this thing and get out of here fast. Oh god. Panel won't budge. Cloaking device is secured in place. I forget what I have to do here. Is it like this an order? No. Okay. Or do they just have to all be in the same... Ah, okay. Oh, God. Okay. Ah, what? Alright, that was inconsistent. Good job. Now get out of here. Sure. Free cloaking device. I got it. Let's move before this thing blows. Whee! Oh wow, Chief. Did that hurt? It looked real painful. You okay? Fine. Perfect. Help me up, please. Sure thing. Here you go. Oop. I'll get around to installing this device as soon as I finish my repairs to the Android. Are you sure that fixing her is a good idea, Cliffy? I'm still not sold on the whole plan. Trust me, sir. Just because you two had a slight misunderstanding, there's no reason she can't become a valuable member of the crew. Slight misunderstanding, Cliffy. She tried to kill me. Well, there is that, but I'm pretty sure I can crank down her lethality setting a couple of notches. Afterwards, she'll probably just want to beat you severely. That's not going to cut it, Cliffy. I suppose you're right, sir. It's probably kind of hard to captain a ship if you've been beaten senseless, but I do think it would help keep you on your toes if she took a random swing at you now and again. Who hasn't tried to kill you? Yeah, pretty much. I don't want her to so much as scowl at me, Cliffy. Alright, sir. Have it your way. The Dominobot 2000. Oh my. It's just a love punch from a killer Terminator robot. Well, we got a cloaking device out of that. The whole point of that story is that we get a cloaking device and maybe a science officer. We'll find out. Alright, you two. Thanks for helping me down there. Do we get any new dialogue options here? How does a refuse recovery system work? The recovery system, or RRS for short, is the primary means by which the Hoover-class garbage scales perform their designated mission. The underlying system is relatively simple. A vacuumatic containment field works in conjunction with tractor beams to suck up debris and space trash. After collection, refuse is moved into the Eureka's quantum garbage compactor, where it can be reduced for transport to a designated dumping zone. Wow, and I thought the floor scrubber in the academy was impressive. When we finish our mission, where's a good place to go for shore leave? There aren't a lot of options open to us, Captain. The only place that's even halfway decent in this sector is the space bar. Maybe we'll have to check it out. I certainly hope it will, sir. How did you come to be posted to the Eureka? It's kind of a long story. Relax. There's plenty of time until the time of travel runs out. I was involved in a very unfortunate accident, sir. Quantum compactor. Oh, how's your immersion feel? As well as it was a mistake anyone could have made, really. We were patrolling the neutral zone when an unidentified ship suddenly popped up on our screen. So naturally, I opened fire with everything we had. Naturally. She was blown to bits instantly. Unfortunately, it turned out to be one of our own robotic freighters. Imagine your embarrassment. Yeah, anyhow, after that, I got canned and transferred to the Eureka. What did you do, sir? You must have screwed up pretty bad to get stuck with a command like this, or else tick someone off real good. This one gets a pass. All right. Anyway, I started blasting. I don't know. Come to think of it, probably the later. What is it now, Captain? What do you know about our destination? We don't have a destination, so... Oh. Kind of forget where we're supposed to be going. We've finished our mission. Let's take some R&R at Spacebar. Ooh. Shoot first. Ask questions later. Can we hail Starcon? Hailing, sir. They're not answering, but then again, I don't blame them. Alright, let's go to the Spacebar. Let's look it up. Where's my manual? Acrobat. So the Spacebar is here. 69869. So 69869. Easy. Lane, of course. You know, Captain, I could really use a break. How about heading to the spacebar for a quick drink? I'm doing that. Out of handles. Out of handles. Oh no. This is, I guess this is what happens when you don't when you run an unpatched Space Quest 5. Ship. Oh no, I didn't save. I have to do all this again. All right. Okay. How did... Is it these buttons? Oh no. Oh wait, no. I had to do this first. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. No, not often that you run out of file handles. Trace plate. It's a very common Sierra issue for some reason. Good job. Now get out of here. Sometimes it can be a timing issue. I've noticed. Like I've had 1 or 2 games where you have to like reduce the cycles, and it fixes it. Because I'm not running in Scum VM. I'm just doing like a DOS box. I've got it. Let's move before this thing blows. Yeah, Ken's kept all his file handles. He's been hoarding them. He had a crash playing Space Quest 5 some time back too. Yeah, too hot to handles. Nice. Because I deliberately played the unpatched one. I do have a patch. Maybe I should do the patch version, but it will mean I have to like start from scratch. Isn't very nice about releasing them. It could just be that there's like a memory, not a memory leak, but a resource leak. Like an actual bug in the scripting. Going to spacebar. It's leaking. Yeah, that's why. That's where the emotion's gone out. It's gone out through the file handles. So what's spacebar? 69869. Let's try that. Make another save. Lane, of course. Here we go. So 69869. Cliffy's been in date space for a long time. The android's looking. Oh no, Caligula. I don't think she's got. I don't think she's fully functional like that way. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. All right. So I think it's a resource leak because this time we could get through. Light speed. ISO. The only peel is the banana peel. Yeah. The one that we left in her tailpipe. I still feel like this needs like some dramatic space traveling music. Like in Space Quest 3, like you had like the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Here just everyone's just sitting back. ISO. Regular speed. You can talk to people. Oh, you can. That's right, Capital. I always forget. I do all the talking beforehand. Standard orbit. Standard orbit. And everyone's like, "We sure leave. Time to party. Let's party." Last run down to the station is a rotten auric ovum. Time to boot up soft ice and do some 90s style debugging. We don't need to use soft ice. DOSBox comes with its own debugger these days. It works pretty well. I could never get. I think soft ice required a dongle. So while I read about soft ice, I never got to use it. Or at least I never had a version that would work without a dongle. Alright, just gonna leave it here. I think maybe I have to use Spike at some point, but we can get him later, I think. Whoops, why do I keep talking to that thing? Energize. Excuse me, Captain, but I see an old buddy of mine over there by the bar. Uh-oh, here we go again. For legal reasons, you didn't have a cracked version that you enjoyed a lot. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, DOSBox. Yeah, I think you have to. I think the one that comes with it by default is very limited. You have to compile. I use you recompile it with like extra features. So I use it when I'm like kind of reverse engineering stuff. Like it's very useful because then you can add extra debugging code to DOSBox itself. Leave a damaged kill a robot on the ship. What could go wrong? Exactly, Tafia. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, let's have a look around. Last time you saw a creature with a mouth that looked like this. It had a big hook in it. This looks more like a koala than a fish, to be honest. With sprint long distance teleportation systems, you're as good as there. A huge lava lamp is the capstone to the retro decor of the Star Confederacy watering hole, known simply as the Spacebar by its clientele. Off-duty Starcom personnel frequently come to the Spacebar to enjoy good food, fine music, and wholesome camaraderie. Finding none of this, they settle for cheap booze, karaoke, and bar brawls. Your chief engineer is having a drink with a member of the Goliath crew. Who's this dude? This alien looks vaguely familiar. Okay. So can we walk around? What's over here? Stop. Alright. A variety of controls, including those for the force field, are operated from this console. Can we walk through? What happens?
No!
Haha. Sorry about that, Jolt. I just now turned the force field off. Going in. Ah, it's alright.
No!
What a dweeb. Can't believe you fell for the old shut off the power trick. I'll show you.
No!
Stop.
No! No! No!
Okay. Can't. Get lost, Pinhead. Did your mother have any children who lived? What do you mean? Starcon security police are normally irritable, surly, and generally a poor disposition, except on those rare occasions they feel something is important enough to get really angry about. Okay. Unlike the other detention cells, this one seems to be occupied. This cell appears to be as empty as the orb atop of your shoulders. What is that? This area of the space station houses spacebar patrons whose recreational activities go beyond accepted standards of polite society. Okay, cool. The narrator just called you dumb. Man, the narrator sucks. Not here. Okay. Not there. Alright, let's go talk to people. Cliffy is so deeply engrossed in the conversation with one of the Goliath crew members, he doesn't even notice you. Gary Owens is just having a good laugh. Yeah. I don't know if I can do like a good Gary Owens though. Cliffy is so deeply engrossed in the conversation with one of the Goliath crew members, he doesn't even notice you. No, I can't do it. Clippy's in this? We'll have to find out. It's not like talking to a brick wall. I was trying to talk to this guy. Scruffy looking space trader. Doesn't appear to be in a talkative mood at the moment. Okay. Can I just talk to these guys? Do I just order a drink? So I feel like I've got to do something to move the plot along a little bit. Oh, I just walk. Literally walk there. Okay. Hello, I am your cocktail waitress analog. Bzz. What is your poison? Humanoids. I'll have a double bourbon on the rocks. I'll have a fuzzy nostril. Give me a green goblin. Here are your drinks. The charges will be deducted from your StarCon account. If you feel the urge to hurl, please feel free to use the restrooms, humans. What a friendly robot. Can I call you Anne? Hello. Hello there, Suck. I mean, a partner. May I have a moment? Actually, I'm kind of... They borrowed so much from Star Trek. Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Nilo Jones, Merchant of Venus. Why did she call them humans? Two of them clearly aren't. That's a good point. Human. Maybe she meant to say humanoid. That would make more sense. A dealer in fine collectibles, trafficker in rare artifacts. What's your moniker, son? I'm a Roger Wilco. Well, Wilco, this is your lucky day. I could tell you the first minute I set eyes on you that you're a discerning individual with an IQ significantly higher than the chair he was sitting in. I am smarter than my chair. A man who knows the value of fine merchandise when he sees it. Well, never fear, Wilco. Nilo can fix you right up. Need some Antarian firewater, a few grey market copies of the latest Things quest game, or a lucky triples foot. Maybe human is coincidentally what all sentient spacefaring life forms call themselves. Yeah, just a complete coincidence. How about some Chernobyl cufflinks? They're a collector's item, you know, guaranteed to give you that warm glow, like only hard radiation can. Because they don't really elaborate, because Earth exists in Space Quest 3, but they don't really elaborate like where Roger the human comes from. Like it's not like it's far off into the future. Like he exists along the same time as Earth, present day. Yeah, maybe she can't tell the difference. That's a good point. I don't think. ... I can see you're looking for something special, Roger. Can I call you Roger? I've got just the thing. Dehydrated space monkeys? They're all the rage in the colony worlds. You don't have to feed them, and there's no mess. For you, 15 buckazoids. I'm not sure. You drive a hard bargain, Rog. I'll tell you what. You take a free sample of space monkeys and my business card with my compliments. Then you buy something for your lady friend next time you pass through here. Thanks, I guess. Realizing he's not going to make a big score here, the sales beast moves off to find another victim. Ugh. I don't think I had a sound card that worked because I don't remember any of this belching when I played this. Alright, that looks like Captain Quirk. Sales beast. Oh, man. Well. Look who it isn't. Buzz off, laser brain. He's meant to be like your commanding officer. Enjoying your new command, Trash Man. I recommended you for the job. That's sanitation engineer to you, Crumb. Oh, an aristocrat. I bet Ambassador Vankmeister would be really impressed. She and I are having a great time working together closely on the Goliath. Oh, Quirk, you have the looks of an Orit and the manners to match. Why, you little... I could have you brought up on charges for that. I demand satisfaction. I challenge you to a game of Battlecruiser, wimp. Fine. I'm going to kick your aft side into the next quadrant, Quirk. Ha! We'll see about that, broom jockey. So somehow he beat Roger up the stairs. Battle cruiser. Everyone thinks Oryx are ugly in this series. Yeah, justice for Oryx, I think. Can I save here? Because I'm gonna be doing some save scumming. So this competition here essentially, I think, is just for points. The insults in Space Quest especially are very cringe. Yeah, at least most of the time they're pointing at like fake made up aliens and stuff. We're gaming in our game. Battle cruiser objective: seek out and destroy all 4 of your enemy's cloaked ships before yours are destroyed. Save scumming battleship. How could that go wrong? Each player will take turns firing either a proton torpedo or a probe. When a ship is hit, that section of the ship is destroyed and a red marker is placed on the sector map. If a shot misses, a green marker is placed on the... Okay. Instead of firing a torpedo, you can also fire a probe. Probe will reveal ships in a 5x5 area. If a ship is revealed, it will be marked with a magenta rectangle. Okay. Place your ships on the map before you can start playing. 3 sectors to choose from. Switch to any of them. Oh god, okay. Any of the 4 ships can be placed in any of the 3 sectors, as long as they do not overlap another ship and they do not extend past the borders of the sector. You like this girl? This dude's kiss curl. How's it? No. We can move ships. Manageable hair. Wait, this guy's just got a wig. I've already stopped reading these instructions. I just thought it was like just a piece of hair flare. Oh my god, I'm not reading any of this. Okay. Okay, so we've got 1. Oh man, this whole thing is very Space Quest 3. This reminds me of like the sector map in 3. Superman with Kiss Curl advertising restaurant in Lima, Peru. I don't think that's actually Superman. Basically battleship with 3 boards, and you're allowed to use limited numbers of probes to see about a quarter of the board. Yeah, maybe might save scum a bit of this. You like battleships in Sam and Max? I don't even remember that in Sam and Max.
Cumber, you totaled my trailer.
I should play Sam Max. It's been... I haven't actually played that like since the 90s, I think. Which ship am I missing? This one. Let's rotate. Put it here. You could buy it in the Stucky Mart. What did it actually serve a purpose, or was it just like a bit of fun? This is the most exciting part of the whole playthrough. All right. Not very fond of Sam. Oh, it's not that I'm not fond of it. I just didn't vibe with it. Like especially like later in the later part of the game, where you don't know what to do, and you kind of stuck traveling from place to place. Like there's a lot of travel, and when you're stuck, you don't really want to do that. Just for fun, okay. All right, battleship placed. Oh, let me try and play it without cheating. Okay, done. Okay, probe. Let's try the middle. He doesn't like their names. I would have heard Kip and Jeff. The Adventures of Kip and Jeff. Really struggle with the interface. I'm trying to remember because that's when they moved to like the they removed like the verb bar and things like that. Because I remember like they've got like the squeezy toy and things like that. So maybe like if you don't quite understand what they mean, you might get stuck. I remember the dialogue system was just like icon based, and that was kind of a bit frustrating. Like you kind of have to guess what they're going to ask. So nothing in sector 1. Dirty cheater. Oh, I only have 2 probes. Aha, okay. Can I move other ships? No. My poor ship. Oops, I missed. I literally misclicked. Wait, what kind of ship is that? Rats, you wasted my scout ship. I guess I can shoot that one. So what ship is it? Let's shoot him. Alright, cool. What ship is that? Okay. Hit. Oh, it's the big ship. Okay, right, I got it now. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I thought maybe there were 2 ships there. Blast you. You nailed my large battlecruiser, you weed. Alright, so keep in mind where you probed. Yeah, so I did a probe in sector 1 and pretty much the middle here. So it could be a ship around the edges. Hello, Evie. Oh wait, I still got a probe.
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a very beautiful dog. Alright, not there. Okay. Let's try... Did he just put it all in sector 2? See, this is kind of where I want to cheat this. Okay, miss. Okay. So we did the probe, so it must be around here maybe. What you doing, Evie? What you doing? Evie. I'm a poor ship. Okay. In the middle here? Let's just forgot, what have we got? Like, what, 10 by 10? So I've got 300 squares to click on. I did Captain Clever, so I'm trying to do the how do I, is there a key press I can do to get to the, yeah, I've got to click on done. this. But yeah, so I sort of did in the middle, so it would have been like a 5x5. Captain Quaker's not actually very good at this. Okay. You nailed my command ship. Like here? Can I speed this up? I think the thing is, this would probably make more sense. Exciting, yeah. This would make more sense if this is like part of like a puzzle later on. But it's literally just... Damn. Okay, so there's a ship there. Sorry, Captain Clever. I don't know. Let's just see if it's repeatable. It's not repeatable. Okay, so it is actually random. So I did actually save at a point where it's random, so don't worry. Let's try and play it again. Okay, so we'll start. I've got 2 probes. So 1, 2, 3. So I could do. Should I just do 2 corners? Because what do they say? Like 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here. So 3C. Ooh, okay, so we've got 2 ships there. What ship is this? I always forget. Double whammy. You got 2. Yeah, I got 2. Awesome. We're doing all right. No, I misclicked. Okay. Were you a board game family growing up? We played a lot of Skippo. Not my. Yeah, my family wasn't really big on board games. You got my ship. Yeah, like a lot of board games. Oh wait, no, I did get a ship. Never mind. I thought it was a miss. You love Skipper? I'm trying to remember if I played that or not. Oh, my poor ship. Okay. Isn't that a card game? I guess, but it's a card game, but maybe you play it on top of a table or a board. You nailed my large battle cruiser, you're weird. The Alpha Chad version of Uno? Alright, I'll take your word for it, Ian. Damn it, I keep misclicking.
learn our space quest using my battleships.
Hello,
Also,
Sonneveld.
hello, Mr. Sonneveld, and how are you ending the first day?
Papa's doing alright. They've been coming in and out, but I think they're all getting ready for bed, to be honest. Is it this one? No. Oh, it must be the cross, but welcome in, Sonneveld. Alright, 2 ships. Ah, my starbase. Arg. Do the puppies interact much with one another? Sometimes greyhounds do interact, but these guys, they don't tend to play much. So maybe Evie will sometimes lick Maxie's face. Dee Dee will sometimes not cuddle up to, but she'll kind of, if Maxie's on the couch, Dee Dee will sometimes like lie next to him. But Evie and Dee Dee, they don't really play. They don't really do much playing as such. I guess that might be like a little bit of like greyhound personality, or just how they were raised. Like they don't really get a chance to play as pups. Sometimes they'll tear each other's limbs off. Yeah, but very we try to discourage that. Okay, so we've blown up 2 ships. Oh, I've got more probes too. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't even realize that. It's probably in the instructions too. Okay, so I probed this corner. And I probed this corner. Let's do some in Sector 3. Let's do these 2 corners. Encourages finishing things off instead of fighting each other. Yeah. The Greys in your family play with each other, but it's time. Let's make a map of what I've done. So 1, 2, 3. So I've done that one. I've done this one. The added strategy, yeah. Actually, it kind of makes it a bit more interesting. Well, where do I use probes next? I do these 2 corners because I haven't actually done this area yet. Okay. The problem is if I don't use it properly, then I've got to go back to my original strategy. Yeah, okay, fine. There's nothing there too. Okay, crap. Alright, so looking at my map, I've probed the bottom of 3 and the corner of 2 and another corner of 1. Oh, he's blown up a ship. Okay, so let's do the middle bits here in 1. Got a hit. Okay. Got a miss. Got another hit. Captain Quirk is homing in. Ah, okay. Another hit. So I don't think it's one of these ships because we've already done 3 in a row. So it must be the... What is it? Is it this ship maybe? Okay, it's that ship. Okay. So we found you destroyed my destroyer, punk. Okay, so we've scanned this area. We found one ship, so we haven't looked at this area yet. We scanned these two, so there could be two more ships. Could be another ship here. And we scanned this area, so let's go explore. Oh wait, no, I've got a probe. I keep forgetting, I got a probe. Okay. Oh, I got him. I got him. Okay. Aren't you glad I didn't cheat now, Captain Clever? I think the trick is to try and use the probes in like a methodical way and keep track of where you use them. Because I thought maybe if I used it in the middle, that'd be enough. But I think it meant there was too much gaps around in the borders for ships to hide. My scout ship. I won! I won! Uh-oh. Why, you dirty no good? What's going on here, Cliffy? Captain, that slug-bait crewman from the Goliath called our ship a garbage scour. I couldn't just sit there and let him get away with it. This is just a scene stolen from the Cliffy. The Eureka is a garbage scour. This is from the Trouble with Trivers episode. Oh yeah, I forgot. But you didn't have to go rubbing our noses in it. I've had enough. Guards, place this man under arrest and toss him in the brig. Wait a minute, Quirk. You can't just... I can and did. Now just stow it, Wilco, or you'll end up alongside him in a detention cell. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my ship. I wouldn't want to keep the ambassador waiting. There. Just get a few extra punches in. Okay, let's go save Cliffy. Halt. Who goes there? Scram, Pee-wee. Okay, this guy sucks. If we try and walk in there, we get electrocuted. Dope. Okay, I think it's this one? No. This one appears to be occupied, so maybe this is where Cliffy is, even though it was occupied before. Can we command these guys? Nope. Can we punch them? Okay, so we can't do anything with that. Okay, let's talk to these guys again. Why did you say uh-oh here we go again when we came to the bar? Cliffy had a slight misunderstanding with a crew member from the Intrepid the last time we came in here. What do you mean, a slight misunderstanding? Apparently Cliffy made some colourful speculations about this crew member's parentage, and then he proceeded to make some unflattering anatomical references. I get the idea. Males, you can't live with them, and sometimes you can't even house train them. Why, that reminds me of my 14th husband, Vlad. He was always brawling. The captain doesn't have time to listen to one of your fascinating personal narratives right now, Flo. You have to figure out how to get Cliffy out of the slammer, right, sir? Yeah. See, I told you the captain wasn't a complete closet case, Flo. I'm with you, sir. Let's go blast him out. That would be a fine idea, Draw, but it would draw too much attention. There's got to be a better way that doesn't draw too much attention. Did you notice the alien sitting with Quirk in the upper booth when we came in, Captain? What about him? Well, I have an excellent memory for cranial configurations, and I swear it was the same creature we saw in that transmission we intercepted. What do you suppose it was doing with a Quirk? What is a closet case? I think like a basket case, I think that's what they're... I think that's what... Yeah, I think that's what they were taking it as. Not as like a... like in the closet or anything like that. I don't think the game was going there. I have no idea. I haven't any idea. What do you think? I didn't even see the guy when we came in. Yeah, I thought maybe it's like insanity sort of thing. At least that's how I interpreted it. Without drawing too much attention. This will be in the test later. Yeah. I don't feel like talking much right now, sir. This whole incident has thrown my biorhythms out of whack. I need to go back to the ship and meditate with my crystals. Okay. I did that quick? You only left to pee? Oh no, you already gone? Oh, you already went to pee? Captain Clever, you missed out on my win. Sorry about that. A package of dehydrated space monkeys given to you by the sales beast at the space bar. A small label at the bottom reads, do not allow contents of package to mix with alcohol. Interesting. Interesting. I really had it for Floyd, to be honest. Yeah. I guess she's kind of like just the same joke over and over again. The Merchant of Venus's plastoid business chip. A sturdy branch that broke under your weight. Maybe someone was trying to tell you something. Good old 90s misogyny disguised as humor, yeah. So, I don't think there's much more we can do, but we can do this. Uh-oh.
Copper, give them space monkeys alcohol please. They need it for space science stuff. Thanks management.
Thank you so much. He let all the space monkeys out. Look at these cute little guys. Flo is a deeper character than most of the women in Space Quest 4. That's true. There's very, very little women characters with a lot of like detail. Oh, Space Quest 6. Well, yeah, you're just saying Space Quest 4. Yes, 4 is not great. Sophia, thank you for the 100 bounders. They'll add nicely with all the space monkeys. Roger has more development as a woman. Yeah, it's true. The game could have Space Quest 4 could have done that. They could have just made a few changes and it would have been fine for that whole element. Am I injecting lines into SP talk? Yeah, a little bit. So essentially, I've got a separate DOSBox instance, and it just there's a Python script that does a little bit of formatting, and then it just it calls DOSBox and runs SBTalk essentially.
Screw Hello World.
And I was playing Down Under Dan a year ago, yeah, just over a year ago. And because it was really Australian, I changed the bot to always add words like struth or cobber or mate at the start of every sentence. And then I didn't change it back. But no, it's been fun. It mostly works too. Like I was surprised when I got it working. Like I figured like something would break, but yeah. So I'm outside the airlock on an EVA and I hear the phone ring. I've got to climb in, cycle the airlock, decontaminate, climb out of the pressure suit and run to the phone. I hate that. Turns out it's one of his new phone companies wanting me to switch galactic long distance carriers. He's talking all about these big savings I can get if I just switch from Sprint to TT&A's Friends and Aliens plan. Can you believe it? What'd you tell him? I said, no way, it just isn't worth it. Gasp, alert, alert. Come on, let's go see what it is. Maybe we get to beat somebody up. Too true to real life. Okay. Diddle-doo. Now, I think we've got limited... Ooh, change directory. Okay. I just need to make... I need to make the directory to save it in. Because, yeah, Sierra games, they never let you create the directory. I don't think. Okay, saves 2. And then Control F4 to refresh. Cool. If this was a real space station with real space contingencies, they'd instantly know how to deal with the space monkey outbreak. It's like Plan Delta 59 or something. Yeah, they just open the airlock and just eject everything. Like, because by the like everybody's left the station before it blows up. Or maybe that's the thing. Everyone left, so there's no one to open the airlock. Hey, boy, am I glad to see you, Captain. You've got yourself in a fine predicament this time, Cliffy. I'm sorry, Captain, but it wasn't my fault. I know, Cliffy. I know. Grubby D. How's it going, Grubby D? I've got to do a little dance while I pause in the game. He called us Captain. He's getting there.
Grubby_SR has raided.
Grubby D, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a little shout in a sec. And Samuel Stokes from Music, hello. You're not just going to let me leave me here, leave me to rot in this tiny cell for the rest of my life, are you? Of course not, Cliffy. The Eureka isn't going anywhere without her chief engineer. Gabriel Knight Mystery, Gabriel Knight 2. Oh, I still haven't played Gabriel Knight 2. How are you finding it? I've seen a few people play it, and everybody seems to have an excellent time.
What about that Bram engine? And unauthorized snoo? Or when Bender dated the spaceship?
The spaceship? Yeah, what about those times? I don't think those happen in Space Quest 5 though. It's not bad. It's great. Can be hard knowing what to do next, but you're enjoying it. I started reading the novelization of Gabriel Knight 2, but I kind of bounced off. I've read the novelization of Gabriel Knight 1, and it was kind of funny because it kind of reads more like an adventure game, like walkthrough in a way. But 2, I think they tried to rewrite it to make it more of a story, but I never finished it. Just put the AC back on, no worries, Mr. Wolflot. Thank you for letting me know. Heck, nobody else can even figure out half the jury rig contraptions you've installed. So we're playing Space Quest 5 at the moment. It's nice to feel needed, so... Hot dogs, a couple of hot dogs. Now all we have to do is get you out of here. Any ideas?
I must pass a marine. I must pass a marine. I fly to Spazzy. In my Spazzy machine.
What's happening to the music here? Thank you, Dr. Doctor. Not a one, sir. Maybe you can find something that will get through these bars. Maybe I can. But be careful. It's mighty cramped quarters in here, and I'd like to make it out in one piece. Alright, what have we got? We've got a handy laser cutting torch. Might come in handy if you lock the keys in your car again. Let's try the torch. That seems like the obvious thing to do. You'll fry your chief engineer. I'd like to get out of here, but I'd also like to avoid getting roasted in the process, if at all possible. Alright. So, how do I walk? Okay, so we need to do something. You ate panting. Everyone's leaving. The space monkeys are reproducing at an alarming rate. You can get in big trouble if you don't get out of here soon, Roger. The station isn't going to be able to take the added pressure of so many space monkeys for much longer. Well, we need something to cut through the bars. The laser won't cut it. Do we have anything else that could maybe burn the way through? I wonder if Spike has any idea. You want to know how they're reproducing? I think it's something to do with quantum. Yeah, exactly, Old School J. Didn't want to draw attention. They don't look too dissimilar to sea monkeys. Yeah, I think. But the thing is, like, where are they getting their nutrients and everything to reproduce? Energize. Because they're doubling their matter, but they're not. Where are they getting that matter from? Ian, you have to work. Have a good day, night. No worries, Ian. Have a good day yourself. Soylent? Yeah. Maybe that's why there's no one left on the station, because they've been eating people. Alright, let's try the next best thing. And that's old hot dog Spike. Space monkeys are made of people. Alright, here's some precise urination. How does getting wet let them multiply? Oh, it's not, oh, mine cozy. It wasn't so much the wetness. It's the alcohol. So the instructions on the packet. I guess that little beastie is good for something after all. It's a space hugger. A face hugger, pretty much. Yeah, so it's more like the alcohol that did something.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
I think it's fair. Come on, Cliffy. PPP. I love how Roger like springs in on the platform. I'm hurrying, and then we've got to wait for Cliffy. Sorry everybody. PPP. I'm zooming through this. Oh, Tongle, sorry. I'm trying to take my time actually, but I have finished this game a few times. Breathe. Too good. Oh, it's not so much. I mean, I think it would take a bit longer if this is my first time. This is definitely not my first time playing. I'm receiving a coded transmission from Starcon. Lose all your the speedrun records if I ever bothered. We'll see. Maybe I should practice Barbarian. We're ordered to proceed to Klorox II for an auxiliary garbage retrieval mission. Okay, Klorox II. Okay. What do you got to say for yourself, Flo? What do you know about Klorox II? Not much, Captain. Just that it's a small colony on the fringe of the G6 quadrant. Name seems to ring a bell somewhere, but I can't quite place it. Klorox II. Oh, that's where we're going to dump stuff. Why don't you go in the back and lie down? I'll bring you a cup of hot tea and give you a back rub while you think about it. Huh? You want to give me a what? A back rub, sir. You know, you lie down and I'll start out with your shoulders and work my way down. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, sir. I think Flo's opinion of you has altered somewhat, Captain. Yeah, Flo, come on. We're in a workplace. No, thank you, Flo. I'm fine for now. Flo, no. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Flo. Do you think we'll get into trouble for that little accident back at the space bar? I certainly hope not, Captain. By the way, that was a very brave thing you did back at the space bar. I just love the way you took charge of the situation. It gave me moose bumps. Moose bumps? My ability to destroy large structures? Oh yeah, I've done a lot of that. They're like goosebumps, only bigger. I see. Oh god, okay. Yeah, okay, we'll skip that bit. Quite a turnaround for the 4 hours or so they've known each other. Yeah, pretty much. Slight improvement from the killer female Terminator. I know she's I think she's going to make an appearance later. Looks like we're stuck with another crummy job again. Are you really surprised, sir? Nope. I just thought they might give us a break. That chance. By the way, Captain, what you did for Cliffy back at the station, it was really great, sir. A lot of commanders would have just left him there to rot. And that diversion with the space monkeys? Very creative, sir. It was pretty brilliant, wasn't it? Now, don't get all puffed up. Don't go getting all puffed up on me, Captain, or I'll have to smack you upside the head. Sierra writing Sundare before the West was even getting anime. I don't even know what Sundare means, Captain Clever. Should I know?
Smooth, on a spaceship or spaceships.
Oh.
Is Smooth authorized by spaceship command?
Possibly. It's an anime thing. Not important. I don't know, Captain Clever. An adjective used to describe a personal character who swings between emotionally hot and cold, in particular when dealing with a love interest. Especially used to describe someone who is usually cold or cranky, but occasionally shows a soft, kind, mushy side. Aww. Today I learned. Flo's been looking at me kind of strange lately. Tell me about your mother. Alright, forget it. Let's go talk to Clippy. Actually, no, let's put Spike back. Hey, buddy. Cliffy's too engrossed in what he's doing to talk to you right now. I saved your life, man. Who's this? Cliffy didn't think to mention that we have a killer robot walking around. Spike's burning a hole in your pocket, if you know what I mean. I think I do, Captain Clever. WD-40 is an annihilator android originating from the planet Oakhurst 4. Yes, Captain. How's it going? I'm fully operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly. Yes, Captain. I used to think this... Didn't this used to... Like, wasn't there a joke if you did this too many times? Oh. Your attempt to take command of the situation does not meet success. Alright, I think we can talk to it via the science button. So let's do that. Although it's still kind of weird that he didn't say, hey, by the way, I fixed your robot friend. It's time. It's time to science. Get scienced. Get science, nerd. You rang. Status report. I finished putting WD-40 back together and reprogrammed her to perform as a science officer. You can now reach her through your science station on your comm panel. Anything else, Captain? Flo is really checking out that fart noise this time. Oh god. Don't want to think about it. Cloak ship. Sorry, sir. Haven't finished hooking it up yet. Forget it. Forget about it. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Scan planet. I cannot perform that task right now. Scan for ships. Long-range sensors do not register any ships. Status report. I'm fully operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly. Recommendation. Not enough data to make a recommendation. Okay, that's all. Now, forget it. What we need to go to is Klorox... Whatchamacallit? What coordinates? Where's my acrobat? So Klorox is this one, Klorox 2, 90210. I remember when Data said when he was fully functional, that was literally like episode 2. Was it the Naked Now or whatever it was? It's like, shall we treat this seriously? No. Everyone's gonna bang. Including the robot. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Light speed. Aye, sir. Got to run, Ruby D. Bedtime for you. Oh, no worries. Thank you for raiding in. And I hope you enjoy more of Gabriel Knight too. It's the future Gene Roddenberry wanted for us. See you, Grubby D. Do they still make Klorox 2? When this game was made, it was a laundry detergent with bleach. I don't think it made it to Australia. Although I tend to get like the budget brands for stuff like detergent because it's usually a bit cheaper. But Klorox 2, no, I don't think I've seen that brand. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Regular speed. Still exists to this day. Well, there you go. It sounds like it's just a chemical anyway. It doesn't sound like a laundry detergent. That's strange. I'm not tracking a waste beacon. Maybe we should investigate. I can put us into orbit. Take a closer look, Captain. Standard orbit. I have a bar scrubber formula with it. Oh right, okay. Standard orbit. I think yeah. We tend to we don't have much. We haven't scrubbed the bath in a while. We have a bath, we haven't used it in... I don't think we've used it at all in his house. Okay, scan the planet, please. Atmosphere, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, gravity, 0.97 normal, average temperature, 27 degrees Celsius. It's pretty warm. Life forms, indeterminate readings. The planet can support oxygen-breathing life forms. Okay, cool. Scan for ships. Do not register any ships. Recommendation. I recommend we send down an away team to investigate the fate of the colonists, Captain. That's all. Relative to what, though? I assume to human gravity? I assume because Roger is a human, he has like an Earth-like planet that he came from. Sir? Mr. Drew, what do you think about the situation? I'm not sure what to make of it, sir, but it's very odd that we haven't heard from the colony. Maybe they've been taken over in an enemy sneak attack. We're not at war with anyone, Draw. I know, sir, but maybe we should nuke them from orbit just to be safe. An interesting suggestion, Draw, but it has a few drawbacks. You're probably right, sir. Let's beam down and take them out hand to hand. I'll take it under advisement. Take this under advisement, jerkweed. If it's Earth and this place has 1/10 of that, you should be bouncing around down there, but you don't. Immersion. But it's not. Isn't 0.9? Oh no, you're right. You're right. I was reading it as like 0.97, but if it's 0.097, yeah, that's pretty light. Oh, that was the bit I wanted. 0.097 normal. Yeah, you're right. Okay. It's the only way to be sure. We'll blow up the gravity from orbit. I think we should call this one in, sir. I have a bad feeling about this. My corns are starting to itch, and that always means trouble. Oh yeah, I always forget we can call Starcon. It could be a typo. Yeah, it does feel like it's very light, because we don't really take advantage of that when we go down there. It is warm. You just looked it up. Average temperature on Earth is 17 degrees Celsius, but of course it varies wildly. Well, yeah, in I don't know what it is in the US, but in at least in Australia, we have like office temperatures around like 21, 22 degrees. 27 is Australia average. Yeah, a little bit. Hail Starcon. Hailing, sir. You have reached Starcon Central Command. All our wavelengths are busy now, but if you stay on this frequency, an operator will answer your call in the order it was received. Currently, you're on number 2,856,875,333. Okay, so maybe not Starcon. Hail planet. Hailing, sir. Strange. There's no response from the surface, Captain. Maybe we should call Starcon. Alright, we did that. Status report. All systems nominal. Does that number change? Oh, okay. Hailing, sir. No, it does not. 2,856,875,333. Immersion. Well, it's possible that we get. Yeah, maybe they keep track of you. Maybe we're maybe someone else makes a call or gets their call taken. So the key is just always consistent. Act busy. Mike, your wish is my command. Not. Okay. What are you doing, Drill? This looks a little suspicious. I better go down with you. Meet you in the transporter room, Captain. He's very eager to come with me. Okay. I think I kind of vaguely remember this next area. I remember there's a bit that isn't obvious. Okay. Energize. Should I have brought Spike? Yeah. Oh, look at this. This may be dangerous, Captain. Let's split up so we can cover more territory. That's not what you should do. Don't you think we should stick together? Oh, wait. Now isn't the time to play fashion critic drill. I don't know what he said. Something mean. Just that your shirt is so red, sir. It's bad luck. Oh, I get it. Okay. A reference. I feel like there ought to be a lot more to do than there actually is. I mean, look at this place. Yeah. I'm trying to remember... Because I remembered, like... that you can go off to the side here. But I think also you can go off here. Which isn't obvious. Like, I've seen people play this and they don't realize they can go over here. I think there's a bit of a hint. Well, go over there. Okay. Abandoned mining tools and machinery are strewn carelessly about, as if their owners left in a hurry. Scorch marks attests the recent use of the colony's shuttle pad. The Winslip colony is eerily quiet and deserted. From your Geology 101 course, Rocks for Jocks. At the Academy, you recall that these kinds of stones are completely inedible. I'm trying to look at the tumbleweed. Rolling along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. 2 terrestrial moons named Larry and Moe by the colonists are visible above the horizon of Klorox II. This building had a large hole ripped in the side of it. Is that the hole there? Or is this the hole? That's definitely out of a rocks for jocks. I didn't. I think I skipped that one. Babylon's all. Welcome in. How's it going? We're playing a little bit of Space Quest 5. So I guess you see this in the foreground, and you're like, how do I see this? A suspicious-looking object which you can't quite discern from your present location is wedged in the rocks above you. The can. It's horizontal too. How goes the game? This game is pretty good. It's I played this as a kid, and I've played it a few times, so I'm pretty familiar with the game. But there's allegedly a reference to Project Firestart in this game somewhere, which so I thought it was a good reason to play this one because I played Firestart last stream. It's possible I'm not going to get to the reference until like next stream. This is Curly, the third moon, which orbits this dusty planet. There's a lot of moons on this planet. Can we? Is this a place I can go around the corner? Let's say you know it's not Earth. How many moons does Earth have? At least one, right? And plus it's like 10% gravity, so maybe we could just jump up here. According to which, yeah, probably the M episode, the moon episode. When was the last time I saved? Oh no, a while ago. Okay. Earth? Never heard of it. It's made up. Doesn't exist. Terra? Yeah, has Terra always been like a sci-fi name for Earth, or is it like another term for it somehow? Like, is it Latin for Earth? Where does Terra come from? Maybe a nap in the near future. Oh man, naps. All right. Terra firma. Oh yeah, of course, terra firma. Gotcha. Yeah. Basically, I am a huge advocate for naps during the day. If I ever own a business, I'm gonna have like a sleep room that anyone can have like a nap in with like couches and stuff. Like just like in the afternoon, just like a 15-20 minute nap. It doesn't have to be very long. Just get an eye mask. Just close your eyes. Try and get like a very sleep room. Exactly. Yeah. Just a hint of REM sleep, and you feel really refreshed. I'd be a good boss. I don't know. Maybe in regards to sleep, but I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know if I'd be that organized to be a good boss. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately. Am I hiring? Well, maybe for an intern. Can you help design the sleep room? All right. Yeah, because it has to be the sleep room. This is a whole series of kangaroo couches. Yeah, because because you could kind of have like couches. At least then you could turn it into like a media room when people aren't sleeping into it. But otherwise you could have maybe a series of beds, but you kind of want a little bit of privacy as well, like maybe some like some screens or something so you can sleep without people staring at you. And it has to be, yeah, you have to have like, it has to be temperature controlled as well, because some people sleep better with like a cooler temperature. It needs to be dedicated to sleep. That's a good point. It's like saying you shouldn't use your bedroom.
I feel like Adam Suzy would use it all day every day and accumulate more cats and perhaps a designer snack chef's kitchen with designer banana breads.
I mean, yeah, I think that seems to be not that sounds like an excellent kitchen, maybe not an excellent sleep room. It has to be comfy, but not too comfy to prevent people from using it too much. Yeah, I mean that's why you keep track of, like, I mean, you should be able to use it as long as you're getting your work done. And if you're napping too much and you're still getting your work done, I think that's fine. Get some of those eye masks. Yeah, I've got this really good eye mask. Unfortunately, it looks like a training bra, but it doesn't put any pressure on my eyes. It's really good. Sleep pods. That might feel a little bit too constrictive. Please show us the face right now. I might. No one wants to see that. Or do you just mean? Are you just saying like, show us the face, bruh? Hey, bruh, show us your face. What the heck is a training bra? Oh no. It's like, maybe not. I'll make a channel point redemption. Good luck Zor with the job hunt as well. The training bra is like, I think it's for like young ladies who are just getting into puberty, and maybe they don't necessarily need a bra for support. Maybe they just want to get into the habit of wearing one. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I thought, yeah. Yeah, that's what the effing room is for, not the sleeping room. If people secretly effing in the sleep room, I mean, people would find out pretty quickly. Like, the sleep room shouldn't have a lock on it. You should be able to sleep. So like, yeah. So there's no like expectation of privacy, I guess, in a theoretical office sleeping room. Training bras are stupid. Yeah, there you go. So they're kind of a weird thing. That sneakers for boobs, maybe for Tongle. We need one with glasses? Oh no.
Struth. Good morning, Mr. David Alexander of the Alexander Clan. I hope you get
Banana
some
bread.
good banana breads today, perhaps designed on a spaceship,
Spaceship?
or made in the mold of a spaceship.
Oh man, I want a cake mold made in spaceships. Sure, some people find them useful. You wore them for like a fortnight. You're like, have this. Are you not wearing a bra? I was like, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like boys wearing a training cup for their sack. Well, it's not like you need one for support in general. Teenage girl stuff, yeah. But yeah, maybe it's kind of similar. Spot on impression. I don't know. Usually impressions just have to, an Emmy impression just has to be loud, and usually that's all you need to do. Dave Alexander, welcome in, by the way, if I didn't say hello already. Don't need your training bros or bras. And evolve uwus, yeah. No. Uwu. Get cursed. Okay. Okay, now I'm trying to remember what I think you just walk in. I'm just quiet. That's true. That is very true. Doing okay. Sleep schedule all jank. Boo.
It's a funny house, Graham.
It is a funny house, Cedric. Yeah, I don't have any good tips for sleeping other than I do occasionally take melatonin, which can help reset my sleep schedule if I find like I'm staying up too late. But yeah, it also helps if you have like regular meetings in the morning. That kind of means you can't stay up too late either. He dresses a hookah once. Make 2 emotes out of it. Streamer bans it and never lets it go. Excuse me, Emmy. You also continuously try to work around the emote ban. So who's got an issue here? This small computer console appears to be the only piece of machinery in working order inside the entire greenhouse. I find not hanging out on the Sonneveld streams helps regularize your sleep schedule. Oh no, it's probably for the best. You only have an issue with microwave oats. You mentioned microwave oats once, and chat never lets it go. Trev to the rescue as I hear it. Oh, who's this guy? Hello. Ah! Yay, sleep. Hello, Foct. Well, aren't you an ugly one? I was once ugly like you, but look at me now. Perhaps I can make you pretty like me, This is not good. Try and dodge my death loogies, monkey boy. I forget, how do I do this? You know, a little hemorrhoidal ointment will clear that rash off your face right up. Now, get off me. Oh, okay. Let me just read chat before I do this. I don't even know what the difference is between microwave and stovetop oats. It made both. And they came out the same. Speedrunning oats. Delicious. Oh god, disgusting. Has anyone ever been deliberately spat on before? Because it's pretty gross. Nice shooting, Tex. I thought that was dog meat for sure.
Now that's a brand I would try. Spaceship speedrunning oats by the Ford and the Spaceship Brigade.
The Spaceship Brigade. Once you're at the train station on your way to uni, and it was just a random person. Old School J, you have too. Oh, Spaceship speedrunning oats. That's gross. Yeah, because I remember like I got off the bus once as a kid, and like somebody spat at me through the window.
If your spit is that green, please seek medical attention as soon as possible.
Cobra, welcome in. Thank you for that tip. They meant to spit somewhere. Maybe they meant to spit somewhere else. No, I think this was aimed at me. Some gross dude. You saw a guy die in the same spot when you were a teen. Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever actually seen somebody die. Like not a person. Or even a dead person. I don't know. Is that I think that's a good thing. Or maybe I'm missing out on like some vital life experience. I'm sure it'll happen eventually. But I don't think it's happened yet. He's a real looker. I better scout around and see if there's any more of these creatures I can blow away. Meet you back on the ship. Thanks, buddy. He's undergoing some kind of a metamorphosis. Kafka-esque. Bleh. Ugh. Quirk, hello. You're getting there. Space Quest.
Mate, Spec Quest.
Back Quest, thank you, Quirk. Dying seems to be the opposite of a life experience. That's true, Captain Clever. But witnessing dying, that's the stuff. I don't think I've ever seen a surprise dead body. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, me either. But I don't think. Even though I haven't had that experience, I don't think I would recommend it on anyone. Thank you. At last, I'm free. So shooting him cures him. Entire colony mutated. Bad soup. Secret path over the ridge. Okay, so now we're told about a secret path at least. A fine upstanding resident of posh, creative, and artsy neighborhood we were filming in decided to express their displeasure with us doing our jobs. What? Ugh, what a gross experience. I'm sorry. You had to put up with that. Watch Faces of Death will change your life. Will it, Cyrus? Should I? What a bunch of gibberish. I'll look it up. It's an American Mondo horror film. Documentary style, okay. I've seen two people going at it on the pavement outside a nightclub. It was dark and you're very confused. Wait, when you say going at it, do you mean like a fight? Or do you mean like passionately going at each other? You've had bad soup, can relate. Me too, Captain Cloud. That's not a story I can really talk about on Twitch, but yeah, me too. That guy's face will make a good sad emote. I mean, I've already got an unhappy emote. I don't need that. I'll see what I can do. Definitely don't watch Faces of Death. Alright, good tip. Why not both? Some of the video is real people's death. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Actually, okay, yeah, if we're speaking like I had a jerk coworker once, and he showed me a video of somebody getting electrocuted. And I'm like, why are you showing me this? This is terrible. I don't know. I think he had something wrong with him. So I guess I haven't seen one in real life, but maybe a video one. But I don't think that counts. Yeah, I don't know. There was something wrong with him. Having a shag. Okay, got you. It's a very MZZ anecdote. Sorry, I'll take it back. Electrocute. Oh god. feel like Roger's going to use this incident as an excuse for shooting someone in Space Quest 6. Maybe. Deterrence? Wait, deterrence? What do you mean? You still get PTSD from it? Alright. Or maybe I'll close the tab and I won't look at it. Electro Boom. Let's use this computer at least. Do you lasses? I didn't know Aussies use that word. Do Americans shag? No, I think no. Well, Australians, they know what shag means. And like everyone makes fun about us saying like the word root, but we don't necessarily use that all the time either. You know what it means. I just don't use it. Yeah. A shag is a water bird. There you go. Worst soup you ever had was at some higher place. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. The soup tasted like they took ragu tomato sauce and added water. It was so bad you had to take it home and let your family experience. Taste this. It's terrible. How do you miss up tomato soup? Yeah, so you brought it home so everyone else could have a terrible experience too. Shag on a rock. A cormorant. There you go. I don't know the code. This guy did drop a bit of paper though. Let's have a look at this bit of paper. Put that in the trophy case of terrible meals near the top. Just keep like a little bit frozen in your freezer next to like your wedding cake. So you can just, whenever you have like a guest over, like taste this terrible soup. All your best shags have been birds too. Oh, gotta write some notes down. Okay, the battered scrap of appears to have some writing on it. I think this is missing a word. Okay, so is this an access code, or is this like a coordinates, like a space coordinates? 80869. Okay, cool. It was this. Okay, personal log. Klorox II Colony Administrator. Harry Carey. Stardate. Harry Carey. Stardate 3012-68. Something very strange has been going on in here, in the colony since the Goliath's last visit. A small survey team is a week overdue, and there have been reports of strange creatures roaming the Badlands. No doubt it's just a bit of cabin fever by the more imaginative types, but I'm worried by the disappearance of the survey team. What an unfortunate name, yeah. Redeemed for Sonneveld cooking tomato soup or oat stream. Okay. Like actual proper oats cooking or tomato soup. I wonder, yeah, okay. Could I do a cooking stream without showing off my disgusting food, like dishes everywhere? Super.
Superveld.
Superveld. Microwaving tomato soup with oats in it. Yeah, you go, just 2 for 1. I'm becoming more and more alarmed. The search party dispatched to learn the fate of the survey team hasn't reported back for more than 50 hours. Dog food cooking. Okay, I could do that. Fear spurred on by more wild rumors about the creatures has the colony on the verge of panic. Is there a DOS game about cooking? There's garlic magic, Quirk. Everyone's favorite game about garlic. I don't know off the top of my head. I can't think of an actual cooking game like cooking moment. Just get an air fryer. Just dog food. Air fry the dog food. Kettle by the keyboard for both oats and tomato soup. Oh, Dr. Just have like a microwave just next to my streaming PC. I have a recipe book for homemade dog food and happy treats. Oh, David Alexander. Yeah, feel free to send that my way if you want. A garlic magic's so good. Captain Clay it took me. Oh man, I'm so frustrated by how long it took me to find that program because the Internet Archive doesn't let you search ISOs, and the diskmaster.textfiles.com, that site was down. So I just kind of had to download shareware ISOs around that time period and like search for like the word garlic and stuff, and eventually I found one. But then when I went, now that the diskmaster.textfiles.com is up, I literally just typed in garlic magic, and like within like 5 minutes, I'd found like 5 shareware CDs that had garlic magic on it. And then I found like an article about how the developer of Garlic Magic, when he was distributing the game to shareware vendors or whatever, it actually had like a boot sector virus on the floppy disk that he was distributing, and like, oh yeah, thank you for shouting out Sonneveld, who's playing Space Quest 5. And it claimed there was going to be a Firestart reference, but there's nothing there. Yeah, so, but it was a boot sector virus, so it doesn't actually affect the executable. It was only a problem for people who left the floppy disk in when they boot the computer up. Space Quest 4 is about cooking. You have to make burgers. Some kind of hat. That's a good point. It's not entirely about cooking, but there is like a cooking section, which is more than I can think of for most DOS games. Okay, Creatures has the colony on the verge of panic. God help us. A band of the hideous mutant creatures attacked the colony last night. Very few of us escaped the massacre, and I've been wounded slightly. There is no doubt that these creatures are intelligent, and even appear to have a rudimentary understanding of technology. They have captured the shuttle pad, cutting off our only means of escape. Using my personal passcodes, I have sealed the colony so that the creatures will no longer be able to get into any of the undamaged structures. Maniac Mansion is also about cooking. You use a microwave, some kind of hat. That is not true. Well, okay, yeah, you do use a microwave, but you only heat water. I believe that's all you use the microwave for, is heating water so you can make steam. That's the only thing I can think of. What's on my t-shirt, Greg? I'll be happy to show you. So today I'm wearing a Commander Keen shirt, which I got from Secret Santa for Christmas. Just Keen, hanging out. You have a commercially pressed Doom CD that the Internet Archive banned because one of the modding utilities on it bundles the virus. Really? That's kind of funny. Like, could you somehow take an image and remove the one, like recreate an image, but with that one file removed, maybe? Commander Ku? No, Commander Keen. Looks weird. Is it? I mean, is that not Commander Keen? Or is it just like the contours of my body confusing everything? That's my shirt. Thank you for redeeming it. What's on my t-shirt? You're going to delete the util and upload the rest, but never got around to it. I mean, fair enough that they don't want to distribute viruses. It's kind of, yeah. It's kind of, because I guess also removing it, you're not really archiving the original artifact at that point. Sommelier bean. Wait. Is it like a? Do you mean like a? Wait, isn't it like for wine? You're participating in a ruse. Oh, I see. Thank you, Greg. There's no other copies of that disc on there, so now you know why. Yeah. Streamer pays no attention. Oh, I'm sorry, MZG. What did I do? What did I miss? Wait, kidney bean wine? Sorry, I'm just looking up. No, read that again. Sommelier bean. Oh, right. Do you mean like my shirt? Okay. I'm so confused. Hope someone's keeping a good archive of DOS era viruses. Probably some important history there. Just have to, I think, I'm doing the opposite. Pay no attention. Okay. Oh, okay. Look, I thought. Okay, I was misreading that, and I was like, I thought you were like complaining, like streamer pays no attention to MZizzy. Okay, sorry about that. This is like don't look at the chicken. Yeah, I am tired. Stream. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Streamer noticed me. Yeah, exactly. Say something nice about MZizzy for 0 bits. She has an entertaining stream. She plays some interesting games. Seems like a good way to get this delisted from all search engines and the browser block these days. Hosting viruses, yeah. Well, I think there's probably an archive of them, because I think like a lot of antivirus software, like they communicate with each other, and there's stuff like VirusTotal where you can submit files and you can check if they get triggered by antivirus software. Amy had a good radio earlier. Definitely better than yours yesterday. Oh, did she? F-prod. Back to my mic. How's... oh wait, no, but that was like an ancient DOS antivirus. Welcome in, Mike. How's it going? How goes your development? Like every day you're developing. He waved and ended the stream. Oh really? Oh, oh right. So Emmy literally raided somebody. And then they literally just ended stream like a minute after he raided. That's hilarious. Death streams are going fun. Nice. What is streaming work? Who is streaming? The Ultimate P game. It'd be P2. Captain Clever Deal is great. Okay, gotcha. Nice one, Captain Clever. A great video a few months. Watch a great video a few months back on the internet on the history of DOS viruses. I assumed you posted on myself or Emmy's Discord. Maybe. Whoa. Maybe Emmy's Discord. I'll keep an eye out. It's not even the first time it's happened. I feel like I need more context. I'm in agony. The wound I received burns like fire an hour ago. The mutant creatures blasted off in the colony shuttle. As they climbed the boarding ramp, I got my first good look at the creature in daylight. It was hideous. The tattered rags he wore were the remnants of the survey team survival suit. I have a terrible suspicion about the fate of the colonists. I am now utterly alone on this planet. Dying, I hope. End. I need more sleep. I agree, MZZ. Can we search this dude? The late colonist is now part of the corpse core. Very nice.
Struth, go to bed, Evel.
Go to bed. Alright, let me finish what I'm doing on this planet, and then I might call it a night, because it is after midnight. Holy crap. Wilted remnants of what were once healthy vegetable plants are dying slowly here in the ruined greenhouse. The colony greenhouse is a shambles. Broken computers and twisted machinery have been strewn about everywhere. I think that's all I can do. These humidifiers once helped to maintain the delicate moisture balance in its greenhouse, needed to grow the colony's foodstuff. Okay.
Truth, Sonneveld, to be fair, I was showing you my deal of breakdancing about electrocution. It's a dance style popularized in the 1980s.
Man, I've watched both Breakin' 1 and Breakin' 2. They're not great films, but they have their moments. So the guy in here was saying there was like a secret path, and eventually you learn that you could. They're both great films. Okay. The canister bears the phrase "primordial soup" and the logo of the Genetics Research Corporation. A small label near the bottom bears the ominous inscription, Biohazard, teratogenic substance. Do not expose to direct sunlight, air, or water. Do not ingest, inhale, or allow contact with exposed skin. Another fine product from Genetics Research Corps, 41666, Sector G6. 41666. They saved the community from a Dr. Evil Man. Was that was in the sequel though, wasn't it? You got to no worries, Mike. Thank you for popping in, and hope you get some good sleep. Happens if you go to these coordinates before you read the cylinder. It's probably safe to eat. All right, let's give it a go. Let's the Surgeon General warns that handling a toxic waste container may be hazardous to your health. Well, I've got the number. Let's go back onto the ship. Don't remember what the first one was about besides dancing. Pretty much, yeah. I think that was all it was. Let's go onto the ship. I'll make a save, and then we'll load up an old save. Wait, no. Stop it. Baloo. This is Eureka. Go ahead, Captain Wilco. Want to beam up, Flo. Oh, great. Just when I was finally starting to unwind up here. Flo. Okay. Lack of dancing in the sequel with a huge twist. Yeah, it got really it was a little edgy. Okay. Did it save? Okay, cool. Let's restore. When did I first get my ship? Sequence break? Okay. Good thing I named it Sequence break. Okay, so this code that we got, 41666, we only find out...
Can Chet pick the next planet to explore on the Gent spaceship? Perhaps the forest moon of Ender? Or Alderaan? I hear it's quite nice on you. Oh, wait a minute, it's blowed up by Gent spaceships.
Yeah, that's the problem, Slimfat. There is actually a planet that's kind of Endor-ish that we do encounter. Thanks for leaving this mess back here to clean up. Real captain-like of you. Blah, blah, blah. All right. 416 is the area code for Toronto. And there's a common thing they called the city in the 90s. I wonder if that was a reference. Probably not. I figured it was more like the 666, but yeah, it could be. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Lightspeed. Aye, sir.
Struth, spaceship. Space station. Space-based laser.
Spaspa. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. Top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. 236689. Coben, did we restart the game? We're just checking a sequence break that Old School J mentioned. So about halfway through the game, we learn of a new coordinate that we can visit in our spaceship. We're doing it earlier than intended, like before we actually learn the information to see what happens. Like, I'm interested to see if like something actually changes. Okay, so standard orbit. Okay, so this is okay. We're being hailed, Captain. Putting on screen. Unauthorized ship. You're trespassing in an Alpha 1 security zone. Your registry has been recorded and being forwarded to the proper authorities. Depart immediately. Station out. Ooh, okay. Hail planet. Hailing, sir. There's no further response from the facility.
Spicy spaceships. Spaceships that are spicy. Sonneveld spicy spaceships shipments of spicy spaceships sold seashells to seashores.
Thank you, Sunfat. Launch the missiles. You get to see the whole station here before 2/3 of it blow up. There's no other way to get this in the game. Oh, that's true. You're right. Because 2 of them get ejected or blown up at some point. I imagine we can't actually teleport. Let me try and teleport there. I don't think I can. And we get to see that guy that we only see kind of briefly through the that phone conversation that we tap into. Spike, heal boy, heal. Okay. I have to say I've never actually thought about doing this. They're not listed anywhere in the manual or elsewhere. Yeah, I think that's deliberate because this is actually like a puzzle. Like it's part of a story that you don't know this place exists yet. Energize. Pong on the monitor? Yeah. Oh, right. What's happening? The anti-teleportation shields must be up. Looks like you have to find another way. Yeah, the Pong on the monitor. Okay, so we can't really do much. I assume that's it. Okay, we're back here now. What if there is another way? Wait, is there? I don't. So I know, like later on, you learn about the EVA stuff. Is it this button? How do I use this elevator? Oh, I have to press the button. Okay. They're easily impressed. No, it's pretty good. I never tried it as a kid, so I'd be impressed. Oh, here's Cliffy. I don't. Oh wait, no. I think I do have to visit this at some point because there's like an oxygen tank or something here. Yeah. or a rebreather. Standard issue Star Confederacy rebreather mask. Okay, cool. I guess we don't need to do anything else here yet. Do I just walk? Do I use the panel? Ah, okay. Intercom. Cliffy scavenged the microphone and speaker from this intercom to rig up a voice-activated flush mechanism for the Eureka's head. When the rest of the crew balked to having to say "bombs away" each time they use the facilities, he hooked it up to the transporter unit instead. Okay. Airlock, elevator door, pod rotation. Is the airlock going to kill me? I kind of want to try. Okay. Airlock.
Mate, is it for activating the captain's log?
Maybe something like that. Are you crazy? We'll get sucked out to the deep void of space. Okay, so no. Oh wait, no. Okay. Elevator door. Okay, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go to genetics, I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna call it a night, I think. Like, what's my score at the moment? It's only 1800 out of 5000. I've still got a fair bit to go. I don't think I actually have that much to go. I think I'm probably more than halfway through, I think. I'm picking up a weak signal on an emergency frequency, Captain. I'm putting it on screen. Oh, wait. Mayday, Mayday. This is the SES Goliath. Any Confederation ships in range, please respond. SES Goliath, repeat. We're under attack. They came through the shuttle bay. Oh no, look at his face. I'm sorry, sir. I've lost transmission. The message was too brief to pin down the exact source, but I've narrowed it down to the region of the Thrakus system. Alright, Thrakus. Meanwhile, on the SES Goliath. Oh, this doesn't look good. Blah. Some really good UX design. Having the elevator door button, one thumb slip away from the airlock button. Yeah, I guess that's part of the joke as well. You can space yourself, and there's another Easter egg in that room when Cliffy isn't there. Oh. Alright, so we've got to wait for Cliffy to leave. That's right. We'll have other opportunities to do that, especially when Cliffy is definitely not in there. Okay, so what did they say? Klorox. Oh, no, Thrakus. Thrakus system. Is that is on? Do we have a code for that? We do. Very good, Cliffy. Surprised more people weren't using that Babylon's Law. So yeah, if we look in here, we've got Thrakus here, 53284. Lane, of course. 53284. Does anyone else find, if you're trying to remember a number, sometimes it helps to say the number out loud, because then you're no longer trying to remember the number, but you're remembering yourself say the number. I don't know, maybe it's just a thing for me. Alright, ready to get underway. Okay, light speed. You get that sometimes. Make it into a song. All right, something like that. That's your only hope with your ADHD. Just like repeating words in your head. On a Commodore 64, 53284 is an address in video memory you can poke things into. Well, that sounds like wouldn't that be like a whole range if it's video memory? Is there anything specific about that one? I mean, I get like all these numbers are probably jokes anyway. Oh no, I wanted to talk to this. I wanted, no. I want to try and talk to him like Captain Clever said I could. What's your reading of situation draw? 53280 and 53281 change the screen border and background color. Oh, I never did much actual programming. I for Commodore 64. I remember like just writing, like typing in code from magazines, so I never actually did any original code. Poke 5321 is like hello world for kids learning the platform. Ah, okay. I usually do, if it's a basic, I just do like a print hello world and then go to 10 or something like that. The whole business back on the planet definitely pegged the weird meter on my. Something really stinks around here. But I just put on a fresh batch of roll-on. Might toggle caps or lowercase? Something's fishy's going on. I have a sneaking suspicion that Quirk may be involved. What makes you think so? Klorox II is in the Goliath patrol sector. If anything happened to the colony, Quirk would have been the first one they called. Interesting. Thanks for saving my butt back there on Klorox II. No problem, Captain. Besides, I've always wanted to try one of those quick draws. You really saved my bacon. I'm just glad I can still shoot straight after the nerve injury to my hand. Gives me the shake, something awful. What did you make of the Goliath's last transmission? It's highly irregular, sir. Quirk sounded like he was in a big trouble. You're right. I've never seen him so upset. Except maybe that time when he fell on his fanny in front of Ambassador Vankmeister. Did you notice his face? It looks like he's developed some kind of a skin problem. I once had a nasty rash similar to that. It was awful. I couldn't sit comfortably for weeks. Alright, Flo. What should we do about it? I recommend washing the affected area daily and wearing an antibiotic lip balm. Wait. I was talking about the message, Flo. Well, in that case, I think we should try to rendezvous with the Goliath and render whatever aid we can immediately. Okay. Okay, and this is the transmission where we can talk to, where the Goliath might be. 5 space quests, Little Sonneveld. There's too many. Time for bed. I'm only just playing one of the space quests. Where is the Fanny located?
Truth, Bed Questival.
Bed Questival. It's. I don't. Well. We don't. It doesn't. We don't tend to say it in Australia, but I think it's the front bottom in Australia. I think. The vicinity of the Thraka system. All right, that's where we're going. Thanks, Flo. You're welcome, sir. We're approaching our destination, Captain. It's the back in Canada. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not really. I don't think it's used that often in Australia. Fanny chat. Make a poll. No readings for the Goliath, Captain, but I'm picking up an escape pod locator beacon on the planet's surface. Oh, okay. Standard orbit. Standard orbit. Aye. Okay, so we've got at least 2 things to do. We've got to rescue whoever's on this planet. Who could it be? And we've got to visit genetics, which is 41666. Not using Canada or basically either. Yeah, it makes sense. Right, welcome in, French Toast, by the way. If I haven't said welcome in. I'm gonna make it a save now, and I'm gonna go to bed because it's midnight where I am, and I need to go to work in the morning. And somebody please remind me to take the rubbish out, so sometimes I forget. To do 41666 and escape pod. Oh dear. I think it's saved. Okay, let's quit this game. Get out of this game. I'm only 1,800 points out of 5,000.
Cover, remember to take the rubbish out, Montedit Thunderbird Puppet.
Thank you, French Toast.
Cover, don't forget to rubbish belt.
Good work. Thank you for the reminder too. It's 5:30 here. You should also go to bed. Yeah, Old School Jay. Look after your sleep, your health. Why did I say no? Quit. Yes. Thank you for playing Space Quest 5, The Next Mutation. Okay, so we didn't find any reference to Project Firestart yet. There's next to nothing in them. Yeah,
Thank you for the space quest on the intergalactic spaceships, Mr. Sonneveld, and then rubbish you way outside Sir Number spaceships, spicy spaceships.
Spassy ships. You're very welcome to that. Hang on a second. Let me go into the final part, which is Sonneveld raids out. Hello, it's me again. Will there be a Space Quest 6? There is a Space Quest 6. It's my least favorite of the Space Quests. I'll probably play it at some point. I've been kind of like spacing out my Sierra and LucasArts games. And the only reason I'm playing Space Quest 5, Dragon. The only reason I'm playing Space Quest 5, Stockbird, thank you for the dragon. Hello. Is because of the potential link with this and Project Firestart. My least favorite, I'll probably play it at some point. That's my Sonneveld. Balance, you're very welcome. Thank you for coming in. Well, it's just, well, I can talk. I can talk more about it when I get to play that game. I feel like the game needed an editor, I think, because there's just so much dialogue, and everyone had to read it out. These poor people making the game. But yeah. So what did we do today? We played a little bit of Death by Dark Shadows. I played another version that was like a full version. It was meant to be a full version, but it was like missing files. So I don't know where that leads us, but I think maybe we could add some data to it to make it playable, but that's probably for another stream. Where did I get dope shirt? Source of Texas. A family member actually gave it to me for Secret Santa, so I'm not entirely sure where they got it from. That's a good question. I can find out if you need to, if you want to buy one. Meep about the shirt and its origins. Yeah, I don't entirely know. Tafia, very welcome. I think by the time you get to a third game, it's not the most priority game for a dev team anymore. Yeah, and this is like, well, yeah, because by the time they got to Space Quest 5, they kind of doled it out to Dynamix, which was under Sierra, and only one of the guys from Andromeda worked on it. So they kind of had different people working on it a little bit, which kind of I think helped this game because Dynamix, they're the group that made like Willy Beamish and Rise of the Dragon and Project Firestart. So they were really good at like making cinematic games, like cinematic adventure games. So I think that really helped with Space Quest 5 because you can kind of see there's still puzzles, but it's kind of there's good like kind of what's the word, set pieces, like scenarios. Fine. Oh yeah. I'll ask. I want to say maybe it's Redbubble, which is not necessarily a great site, but it could be from Redbubble. But I'll find out exactly where he got it from if you want. Get sent to new people, which can be good, but usually they aren't getting the resources and such. Doesn't mean they're bad, just it's not the A side anymore. And also Space Quest. I don't think Ken Williams really respected the series in a way, because I think there's a little bit of bad blood between the devs and Ken Williams. I haven't played this. Oh, you should French Toast. It's really good. Let's see who is anyone streaming DOS games? Let's have a look. That is not DOS. Someone's playing Monkey Island 2. But Spider Cookie's playing Ultima 6. We have to wait for DOS to win the polls. PlayStation 1 too powerful. That's right. You were playing Resident Evil today. I think you got up to. You're only playing for a few hours. Are they DOS tagging with that DOS? No. So people with the DOS tag are playing with DOS. It's more the people who participated in December. I still go to that website and they aren't playing DOS, which I think is fine because they only really committed to playing DOS games for December, I guess. Just think if anyone else is playing DOS. Oh, Manifest is streaming Ultima 7. And I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid Manifest. So I'm going to go raid Manifest. And And let me just quickly thank people who raided in. I had a couple of raids, so Pylazan and Robot Spacer and MZZ and Galatep and Grubby D. Thank you all for raiding in. Ultima, yes, Ultima 7. So James Necker's been playing a lot of Ultima 7 at the moment. I think he's on part 2. But yeah, Manafei, I don't believe she streams that often. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid her. I don't. Should I just use the standard raid message? Yeah, I haven't got any like new raid messages yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. If you've got access to the dog emotes, feel free to copy and paste. Otherwise, the last one should be available for everybody. Old School J, have a good night yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, French Toast. Sonneveld. Good night. That was terrible. I will be back on, what's today? Today's Wednesday. I'll be back on Saturday. Hopefully finishing Space Quest 5. And see how I might have to queue up another game because I feel like I'm more than halfway through. Old School J, think of the bounder. Where is the bounder? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Okay. I feel like I was missing bits. Anyway, thanks everybody. I think I'm about to raid out. I'll see you on Saturday, and I'll catch you then. Bye everybody.